All right, we are live. It is Sunday, lazy Sunday, March 22nd, and yeah, still the first week of the Midnight Season 1, and let's get some games going. Let's double check all our settings, check the stream manager. All right. So earlier today I recorded my Destro guide. I am yeah, I'll probably publish that later tonight actually. And then honestly, I feel like I'm bored of Destro. I'm gonna play it, but what I really want to do is play some Affliction on Tuesday when the buffs come in. I think it's gonna be super fun. But I do want to test a couple things with Destro before I launch the guide. So kind of put a pin in that guide. I will finish editing it later tonight. Whoa, that was a quick cue. All right, let's do it. Okay, streams up. Things are good. We are rocking along. Okay, Destra, let's try. I'm gonna try this. What is this? Sub, Ret, and a Marks Hunter. Okay, pretty standard lobby these days. Get a pet, get our gear, and then got a health stone. I think we're good to go. All right. So one of the things I want to test right now is improved Havoc. I was kind of playing around with it this morning, just testing it out. I think it's actually really good with Mayhem. I hadn't really like put two and two together, but I think you can have really high uptime with improved Havoc if it works the way I think it does. But let's check. Let's check. So, first things first, lay gate, port, get some dots going, try and spread my wither. Alright. Let's just even, I don't even know who to target first. How did he break that stun so fast? Maybe I was kind of slow out of the gates there. Alright. Here we go. Double coil. Did we just... Oh, we just murdered him. Double coil, Soulfire, Chaos Bolt, and he's a goner. Alright, let's try that again. So, yeah, I think it's working. So, improved Havoc makes Mayhem twice as good. This doubles the Mayhem effect. It goes from 5-second duration to 10 seconds. You have a huge window. Like a massive window to get your combo out. So I think that's actually the way to go for solo shuffle and blitz. With the exception of situations where Havoc will get you a ton of value, where I think in coordinated threes you'll still see people running, probably see people running more, hold on, double coil. Look at that, look at how long it lasts. It'll last forever. Let's interrupt the healer. Alright, let's just go ahead and start sending it. AoE Fear, look at this. I think I wall here, Trinket. This is not going to be a long game. This is it's one of those games that's going to be over before we even know it. I think I have a bot, so they can't kick me. Fear the healer, I can't fear him. Shoot, I didn't get my coil off in time. There we go. Coil. Oh yeah, here we go. Big damage. Uh-oh. What? What happened? Let's unpack. Issue number one, I walled and trinketed in the same go against the enemy team. I should have done one or the other. I should have just trinketed. I think trinket would have been enough. Trinket with a quick teleport would have gotten me out of smoke bomb. Probably survived that. then I would have had wall for when I needed it. So I think that comes down to me not using my cooldowns properly there. That said, there were a couple goes I had that kind of got messed up for a variety of reasons. Dang, I almost howled him. I was so close, I think. Dude, the burst is so high. AoE fear. Nice. Got the precog. So this is kind of a... It's not the ideal situation, but you want to always just hit whatever doesn't have havoc on it. Interrupt the healer? Oh, I didn't get it. But I did get the turtle. Fear this guy. Nice, precog. Oh, I think I have the wall here. That aim shot was coming in hot. Double coil, big damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh, it's so deadly. Got him. Double chaos bolt and a kill. Hey there, Rocklim. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Yeah, today's just a kind of chill day. Hey, Bracker, how are you doing? Happy Sunday to you too. It's just a chill day. I'm gonna record my Destro guide, and then we're just gonna play. I think we're just gonna play a metric ton of affliction because the buffs coming in on Tuesday are we're gonna be back on the scoreboard once again as affliction. It's gonna be super fun. It's been a long time since affliction has. Oops, I messed up my camera there. It's been a long time since affliction has felt good, so kind of looking forward to that. Dang. Double coil. Oh, I missed my double coil. I'm so bad. You're the healer? Is that a cloak? No, not a cloak, just a big heal. I feel like I have am not doing so hot with the precogs today. Wait, is he dead? Nah. A trinket, get out of there. Double coil, this is so deadly. I interrupt nothing. Did I miss the interrupt? At wall here. Malevolence. AoE fearing. I'm just kind of line of sighting because my healer is mega CC'd. Oh, blind into sap. I think we're dead. Dang. Did he still have bubble, or did he bubble earlier? Shoot. Blind into sap is brutal. Hey, Rock, yeah, you can't wait for AF buffs. I think it's going to be super fun. I actually think that Affliction is going to be, like, good. At least average, but probably good. And that'll be so much more fun. Let's see, did anything change regardless? Fingers you use. I think I need you to rephrase that. I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, what do you mean? Oh shoot, the rogue's on my team. I don't actually want to get in combat super fast. Port. Got precog. Smash this guy. Just kind of slow his cast a little. Fear him. Lay a port here, kind of more aggressively. Fear. Refear healer. Nice. Really good timing on that. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. I think I'm gonna force the turtle here with the wall. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. I'm to dodge the aim shot because it's scary. Scary business. Hellstone. Dude, why am I dying? I don't like this. Why did I die there? I don't think I got bopped that game, did I? Oh, maybe I was late hands. I don't know. Oh, filters, jewelry embellishments. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the chat filters are getting you, Rock. For some reason, fingers, I guess, is being yeah. Call them rings, I guess, because finger is being filtered out by Twitch for some reason. Alright, so I think you can go with the embellishments I did. I'm happy with them. I don't know if they're best in slot, but you can always change them. You know, it's not later on. It'll be less expensive to change. So we can always change it up. Oh, I didn't. Let's see. That was a bad double coil there. Didn't get anything out of it. You're the healer. You gotta be kidding me. You have gotta be kidding me. Alright. Sometimes the pathing is so annoying. Oh my gosh, the silences. Is that a turtle? That's a turtle. Nice. Gotta be a bubble. Up. Huh. Oh, it was a healer diff. Yeah, I guess the priest won all the rounds. I don't think we went through every cooldown consistently with the pally. Um, like basically didn't get any, didn't go through any cooldowns. I don't know what happened. I can't remember if he bubbled even in 6 rounds. Crazy. All right, I missed some chats. Let me catch up. Let's see. Eye sleeps. Big hype for the affliction buffs. Heck yes. It's gonna be super super nice. I think affliction is already. It's actually not that bad, honestly. I think the buff will put it back where it belongs on top of the world. Uh-oh, getting a little bit of graphics lag here. I was trying to do some video editing. Sometimes when I do video editing, like I probably should reboot my computer. It gets like my computer gets a little bit a little tired. Yeah, I sleep. So I'm really I think like starting Tuesday I'm gonna play a ton of Affliction. I'm gonna try both with Hellcaller and Soul Harvester. Just spam Qs for Blitz and Shuffle. Try it out. I think it'll be fun. I expect it to be good. Let's see, Rock. Oh yeah, in terms of embellishments, I think the double rings. That's what I'm running. Prismatic focusing iris. I'm getting a decent amount of damage out of it. So let's see. Ruins of Lordaeron. It's like, see there, it was 3.4% of my damage. That's actually higher. So I think it's higher for Destro and Affliction because you're using more global cooldowns. You're casting more faster. So I think you would actually get a little bit more value out of it than compared to demo, but still, it's pretty good. I would be surprised if a Arcana Weave Lining and Devouring Banding do as much as 3% of your damage, you know? So I think it's actually not bad to go Jewelry early. But again, if it turns out that Devouring Banding or Arcana Weave Lining or some other embellishment are better, we'll figure that out down the road and we will simply change tracks. Very easy to recraft stuff because you don't care about quality for PvP gear. And we'll recraft. Okay. iSleep's waiting for the guide. Yeah, I mean, I'll try my best with the guide. I think we'll just be working off of limited information regardless. So Tuesday, I will make a guide. It'll be the best I can based on information we have available to us when we publish. But end of the day, I think it'll take a couple weeks to really fine tune all the specs and everything and make sure everything's working well. Hey there, Shampoo. Hey, Smelly, do you think Melee Tyrant is better? So in demo, Melee Tyrant is, how should I put it? Oh, hey there, Hacker. Hacker1, how are you doing? Hey, Bard, how are you doing? So Melee Tyrant is, I think I randomly take it and I randomly don't take it. You have this last point. So most of your top half of the demonology tree will basically always look like this. Actually, wait, it shouldn't look like, oh, this is my M plus build. Whoops. Hold on. Let me switch to my shuffle or blitz build. Yeah, this is what your build is going to look like in general in any sort of like PvP as a demo lock. And you're going to have this last point that you can kind of put wherever you want. You can put it here. Okay, this is probably the worst place. I'd say there's two reasonable options. It's this one or this one. But we don't have very much crit chance right now. The only real benefit here is that it's going to improve your imp damage more considerably because imps have a higher chance of critting from Imperator. But again, not a huge deal. I think probably the way to go is stick it in Antoran armaments. You get like an extra 1 or 2% damage from this, which means it's not a great node, but I think the alternatives are weaker. So probably here. But it's not like a must-have. And ranged Tyrant might actually be better in some situations. Because like sometimes this guy can get snared or something, you know? Or kited. But it doesn't matter. I think you will never really care or notice if this guy is ranged or not. Hey OCD, how are you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. We are chilling. I'm definitely coming down with something, but we're powering through. We're recording guides. We're streaming every day. We are basically having fun. I can't wait till the AF buffed, though. Tuesday's going to be fun. All right, let's see. Rock. Try to check your character on Armory. Something's bugged there. Oh yeah, Armory is. I don't know if Armory's bugged, but this is my character. It's basically exactly as I showed in the demo guide. Just all honor gear. I got a couple of bloody token pieces, but the bloody token set bonus, it doesn't work in Blitz or Arena, so it doesn't matter at all. It's just to get like haste and versatility here for now. I crafted my rings and jewelry. I think Prismatic Focusing Iris is looking good because it can do up to like 4% of your damage. That last lobby, 3.4% is really good for just 2 embellishments. So I think that's pretty good. And then we've got 2 pieces of tier, which honestly they're pretty bad for demo, but it's okay for AF and Destro. So you know, if you do a mixture like I do, the way to go. I still haven't tested any weapon enchants. They're just too expensive. It's crazy how expensive they are. Even the cheapest weapon enchant is like 10,000 gold or something. That was last time I checked. Let's see. Current expansion. Let's check for weapon. Wait, what? Let me see. A weapon. Yeah, the cheapest one is 800, and that's like, I think that's like a tank one or something. I don't know. That doesn't seem relevant. So the cheapest one, realistically, is like one of these like damage proc ones, which is 5,000, 6,000 gold. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until I have a conquest weapon, and then I'll start testing enchants. They're too expensive. Hey Rocklim, if you could please update your armory link. It keeps showing a level 10 warlock. Oh, I see. So like my channel link. I see. Yeah. You need to search for my guy on Mal'Ganis. I'll have to update. Let me take a mental note. I don't remember how to update it. I'll update it soon. My YouTube and Twitch chat probably links are just because I switched servers like a few months ago. I regret it. I should have stayed on Ner'zhul because I paid Blizzard for nothing. I mean, the one nice thing on being a higher population server like Mal'Ganis is uh, trade chat is livelier, so it's easier to get stuff crafted. But it's really not a big deal. Should have just stayed put, saved like $50 or whatever. All right, Storn, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Rocklam, you spent 60,000 on one of those rings. Oh yeah, the prismatic, all the embellishments shot up in price. I think as soon as people started getting enough crafting materials to build them, they got super expensive. I don't remember how much I paid for it. It was less. It was like 30,000 when I crafted them, but it was still like, I mean, 60,000 is not bad, honestly. You won't replace these. Like that's it. That slot is good to go for the rest of the season, you know? It's just the start of expansion stuff. At the very start of the expansion, everything is mega, mega expensive. It's just crazy. Bard, check out the Chonky character sheet add-on. It shows your gear better. Chonky. Maybe I'll check that out. I don't know. I feel like I have too many add-ons already. Does it just make stuff look nicer? I'll be honest. This could use a little bit of a facelift. This character panel. Storn, the virtual restrictions on crafting orders are annoying. Like you can craft for any person if you're region, if you're in the same guild, but personal orders are realm locked. Yeah, and there's also like horde and like faction locking too. Like you can't craft for other. Is that right? I think so. I don't think you can craft or trade with other people in the other faction unless you're in the same guild or something. Really stupid. They should just open all that stuff up because who cares? One big economy. Bard, it's way better. You should get it. Chonky. All right, let me see. Chonky. Let me search for that. Chonky character sheet. All right, I'm installing it. Ooh. All right. Got a Q pop. Try reloading my UI while I'm out here. I don't know if I have to exit the game to load it. I might need to. Whoa. Oh my gosh, what is this? Wow. This looks fancy. Okay. What am I looking at here? What is it showing me? It's basically making super clear that I have a lot of blue pieces instead of purple. Oh, is that my durability? That's cool. It shows durability. Okay, you know, it looks kind of nice. All right, let's hide this. Wait, what did I queue as? Did I queue as demo? Okay, I queued as demo. This is a demo blitz. Get some games in. Whatever. Blitz, Soul Harvester. Let's see. Let's check this character panel out. Oh, look at that. Shows your item level to 2 decimal points. That's like super, super precise. Storn, what's this add-on called? So Bard just recommended it. It's called Chonky. Chonky. Looks pretty cool, huh? Oren, can you recommend a fun caster that's not too APM heavy? You're a PvP noob. So not too APM heavy is probably going to be. I think Devastation is lower APM because you channel more spells and they're longer cast. So Devastation and possibly Demonology is up there. I would say definitely don't play Affliction or Destro. They're both pretty APM heavy. But Devastation and Demonology come to mind. I don't think you want to play Elemental or Shadow Priest or Boomkin. Oh yeah, maybe Devourer. That's right. So Orin, I would say yeah, probably some combination of Devastation, Devourer, or Demonology. Those are all probably pretty lower on the APM side. I think Devourer looks like it could use a buff though, or I don't know what it is. Sometimes they do crazy damage, and sometimes maybe just some people just haven't figured out how to play it properly. But it seems very variable. Single element caster can be frustrating. Devourer? Oh yeah. Do people even kick Devourers? I feel like they don't even, when they're doing damage, they don't really get kicked. It's all like instant cast, right? I actually don't know. Never played one. Yeah, look at that. I have a lot of blue items. Shoot. Gotta work on that. Okay. Blow this guy. Alright. We're playing Horde. I need to find my flag carrier and help him out. Alright. Send the Tyrant. I've gotten one demon out. There's a second demon. Coil this guy. Done him. Third demon. Got kicked finally. It's okay. They have no more kicks. And I think I can get one more demon out here. Yep, one more. I think. So that's a lot of damage. I think demonology is actually pretty sweet. That was a pretty spread out fight too. Got a little CC too. Oh, he bubbled. Alright, let's see. Where's their flag carrier? He's marching up the middle. Let's go get him. Wow, he's a fast one. Oh, he's a prot. I see. I understand now. You see how I'm just spamming Demon Bolt and I'm forcing him to like lay on hands himself? Whoa, what in the world is that? Dude, he's like teleporting. I think he's lagging. How do I deal with that? Stun him? Tyrant? Big damage? He's so dead. Return the flag? Alright. Hear this guy? That guy's got wall, but guess what I have? A Tyrant with a bunch of crazy damage demons shooting in their faces. No problem. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up a little camp in their base. We're gonna set up a little... Oh, this hammer's descending on my head. Is it gonna hit? I don't know what that does. Alright, let's go up here. Rock lag. Yeah, that pally was, he was struggling. I don't know. Couldn't tell where he was. He was like in front of me, then behind me, in front of me, behind me. I couldn't tell. Let's see, Mark. When you're placing a crafting order for PvP items, is material crafting? No, doesn't matter at all. You can use the lowest quality materials, lowest quality embellishments, and lowest quality. The only thing matters is gems and enchants. Those actually do matter for quality. They don't matter a lot. I'm actually using lower quality gems and enchants right now because the other ones, the high quality ones, are so expensive. But for the crafting stuff, you don't need crafting quality whatsoever. You can play completely... wait a second, what is it? Is that guy a healer? He is a healer. What the slows and the... How did he go? Oh, I see over here. So, you know how earlier I set up a little camp there? It's gonna pay dividends here. I'm just gonna drain life. He's gonna be like, huh, what's this guy doing? Why is he draining life? It's because I want health. And then I'm gonna pour it up and then join. Fear that guy. Alright, let's go up top. And let's consider our options here. Dude, that health stone did nothing. What in the world? Oh, because I didn't have solar in it. Alright, here we go. Now we've got team. Gonna coil. Coil. Big damage. What the? Character sheet. Did I return it? Return the flag. Nice. Dude, that burst damage when you have everything up is so crazy. I think people just don't know what to do. It's so much damage. Alright, I'm just gonna stay up here. Make some more health stones. I'm going to eat some mage food. we're just chilling. All right, Storn. Yeah, you're currently making a lot of gold with your army of enchanters. Yeah, Yeah, I think crafting is a huge money maker right now. But that requires you to actually participate in trade chat and like respond to people and stuff. I don't know. I can't be bothered to do it. So instead, I just complain about how I have no gold and have cheap enchants and stuff. That's how I roll. Let's see, Dana, what a return! Yeah, that was a good return. What can I say? What can I say? Ah, the prop Pele's turn now. So he can, I think he can do some crazy charge. He charged like all the way across the map earlier. Let's see what that, oh my gosh, he's actually pretty squish, I think. Let's just stun him. Put him out of his misery. 2 of these, and he's dead. Yeah, no chance. Alright, let's kill this guy now. This guy wants to go through. Fear him. Oh my gosh. I think damage is just really high right now. Until people get more gear, because like you get a lot of stamina from item levels. So that'll help a lot with the pace of the game, because right now the pace, it's insanely fast. I don't know. It's not even fun. I mean, actually, it's hilariously fun if you've got a good burst, but like, it's kind of comical when you just suddenly flop over and you're just like, what? In like 0.1 seconds, you don't like what happened. Who knows? All right. I love Blitz. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to drink a flask. I need honor because there's a bunch of recipes I need to buy. You can actually make decent money with honor recipes right now. It's a quick way to make gold actually. I think because you can make like a fair amount of honor if you're just like chain queuing. Drink some of that. Queue up for that. Let's get back in some games. Storn, you heard someone say before that tanks are debuffed when they carry flags. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I remember seeing patch notes not recently, but like I want to say like a year ago when they were fiddling around with the game balance in Blitz, and I think they were trying to equalize it more so that there wasn't so that anybody could carry, I guess is the idea. Anyone could carry the flag and be around the same level of tankiness or squishiness. Oh, thanks, bud. Oh man, my 5-year-old just delivered some chocolate chip cookies. Thank you. Yeah, so like the what was I saying? Yeah. I think there's definitely like some sort of modifier where tanks are less tanky when they carry it. I think healers too, but everyone kind of gets there's a little bit more equalization in terms of tankiness. So in theory, anybody could carry it, but at the end of the day, it's still the case where there are clearly better flag carriers than others. I don't know what the meta is now, but I imagine it's still like relatively close to what it was before. Like Pres Evokers are king, the king of flag carry maps. Oh, let me see. OCD, you want to do some threes? Sure. Okay, I'm down. Test some stuff out. I haven't played it much threes at all. All right, let's see. What am I doing? So, this is affliction. This is pre-buff affliction. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm just looking at the lobby now. So Rhett, Destro, and Warrior are all pretty scary stuff. Pretty scary, but that's okay. Oh, I should probably take Impish Instincts here, but it's too late. Okay. Just coil this guy right off the bat. Oh yeah. All right, got the precog. Let's do a quick little howl, not howl. Yeah, howl. And Dark Harvest. Just kind of getting things on cooldown. Wasn't really expecting to kill anybody there. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. I actually have to drain life a little here. My pet is not having a good time here for some reason. My pet no longer is with us. All right, reflect a bunch of this damage. This feels pretty rough, as expected. I think this might be one of the more challenging lobbies I've had in a while. Because like, there's no punishment for them to spam Dispel. The pace of the game is going to be slower. I think he faked my kick. That's not good. I'm going to wall. Harvest. Reflect the Chaos Bolts. This feels pretty bad, I'll be honest. Warrior damage is so crazy these days. I've seen warriors complaining about they feel like underpowered, but I actually don't think that's the case at all. They seem like way busted, right? He's doing double everyone's damage, and it's not cleave. There's no cleave. I'm just getting another pet, because why not? Oh man, that did not feel good. That felt negative good. What do I do there? That was just like sloppy for me. Oh yeah, I need Impish. Impish will help a lot here. Okay. Oh, we got him. I just got a really good interrupt there. We got a full damage go, and we just absolutely exploded the warrior. Okay. Gidoke. It happens. It happens. Let's see. Oh, hey, Juan. How are you doing? Hello, hello. To a Warlock, any warrior is busted. It's kind of it's interesting. The push and pull between warriors and warlocks is very interesting because it actually changes a lot from season to season. Through a lot of War Within, warriors were, I would say, almost a hard counter to warlocks. Like their kit is just really hard to deal with. However, we did go through stretches where hold on, gotta focus for a second. Just harvesting. AoE fearing. How does a ret dispel UA? How does that work? I actually don't know. Oh, is he a dwarf? Is that why? Got a few UAs on this guy. We'd have way more after Tuesday, that's for sure. View this guy. Let's get a few more UAs up here. Coil. AoE fear. Oh shoot, didn't get it. Port. Big suck. That was pretty lackluster. We just spam some damage here. Spear him out of the Hodge. Huge. Coil. I might have walled a little prematurely there. Nice. This is big. Big damage. Whoa, what? Alright, never mind. Huge damage on me, not by me. What was that? Coil. That should have murdered him. I had a full setup there. Dude, this is so rough. I actually, I'm starting to think I need... What do I need? I need this. I need this to heal my pet. My pet is getting murdered. Every time my pet dies, I'm suddenly taking 10% more damage. I have no interrupt, no dispels, and it's dying a lot in this. Like, I think warriors are just wrecking my pet just from AoE damage. Pretty nice harvest. Is that a bubble? What is that? That's a spell bot? You this guy? Interrupt the healer. You're the healer. Didn't get it, but that's okay. Shouldn't the Destro be pumping? He's free casting, right? I mean, he's not getting interrupted at all. Precog. Big damage all across the board. All right, could have been better. You're the healer. Big damage. Okay, I'm just skedaddling. Make that Destro do some work. I need him to do a little more damage because he's free casting, or I need to force like these guys to kick him or something. Big harvest. You're the healer. Oh, nice, Rob. That saved me so much damage from this warrior. finally get him? Oh, we got him. All right. Yeah, the Destro started to step up on damage. For a while, I was doing more than him, that's bad news when you're the only one getting kicked and you're doing more than the other caster. But then he started doing crazy damage. I don't know what happened, but that's the key. When you're playing double caster, you just need like one of you is gonna get shut down. Like it's like pretty natural. One of you will just like have a rough time casting anything. So the other person's job is simply to pump. They have to do so much damage, they have to become like unignorable, or they just win the game outright through sheer pressure. So that's kind of the key. Let's just dot this guy, put a dot on this guy, whatever. Let's just quickly harvest some souls. I interrupted the Chaos Bolt. I think that's the right move. Something is wrong with my UI. A lot of CC. Pretty good, pretty good. Positioning is pretty rough. You're this guy. I have to play more aggro because what's happening right now is what's happening is the warrior is just getting crushed. I'm getting ignored. So I need to do way more damage to make them rethink their approach. So he's now moved kind of far away from his home base. How come I can't dot him? It's so weird. Some weird bug right now. Or something. Maybe my UI, I need to reload my UI. You're this guy? Big harvest? Oh my gosh, wrecked. I got wrecked by that. I'm trying to coil him out of line of sight. He's in a pretty tough spot. Fear this guy. He got physical bopped. Stun them all. Millions of UAs on him. AoE Fear. Everyone is so tightly packed in here. AoE Fear has a ton of value right now. Interrupt the UA or Chaos Bolt. Hellstone. Big harvest. It's a lot of damage. Coil this guy. Something is wrong with my UI. I mean, I feel like I was like overlapping a bunch of stuff just because like are like refreshing dots too early because it looked like they were falling off on my cooldown manager. This is the cooldown manager right here. Kind of weird. You know what I don't need is Impish Instincts in this matchup. Let's try Rotten Decay. I think Soul Rot or Soul Rip or Rotten Decay would both be very good here. Oh, OCD? Yeah, yeah. I'll be done after this solo shuffle, last round, and then I'll play some threes. It'll be fun. Whoops. Okay. The guy is still strategizing there. Alright. I think I dodged several kicks there, perhaps. Perhaps several. Let's just send it. Ooh, look at that. Mobility. Fear this guy. Did he fake my kick? He surely did. Well done. Reflect. It looked like he was going in for the, what do you call it? The coil, but. AoE fear, triple fear. So that's his wall. Desperate times. Oh, he's dead. Harvest? Ah, no. So sad. Well, try again in 45 seconds. Malevolence, actually big cooldown. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. He can't, no defensives, nothing. Fear this guy. All right, here we go. 14 UAs coming right up. Coil this guy. Fear him. 1 UA, 2 UAs. Reflect, because he's going to coil me. Nope. Yeah, look at that. Reflected coil. Perfect. All right. 14 UAs. Maybe. Approximately. Interrupt that, so he can't port, can't Dark Pact, nothing. He's so desperate to get away. All my UAs have fallen off because it's like pretty bad, but we got him. Harvest. All right. So I think 4 kills, 4 wins is okay. I think the first couple rounds when I was facing the warrior, it was just like, it just felt impossible. But with the warrior on my team, I was just suddenly like free to cast. It was pretty good. All right. Okay. So let's see, OCD. Yeah, I'll play some threes. Just toss me an invite. All right, let's do some threes. We've got. I'll play some. Let's ditch the blitz queue. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can leave the blitz queue. Can I leave the blitz queue when I'm in a group? I don't think I can. Oh well. Okay. Hey, hey. Playing with Mystical. I think Mystical is like a really good. He's like a really good Mistweaver. Let me reload my UI. Doesn't he make like an add-on? I can't remember. I think Mystical makes like some sort of add-on. He's really good. Okay. Much better than I am. Both these guys are way better than I am. I'm just along for the ride. All right, let's play some solo. Let's see. With Devastation, I think Demonology or Destro are both going to feel pretty good. You could probably play either way, but Demo is probably the steadiest damage profile here. It's probably going to make the most sense. Mystical made one of the best videos on how to fix PvP reward structures. I don't think I'm familiar with that, but I have seen, I think he made like an add-on or something, right? Oh, I can leave group. Let me leave group. Okay, let me leave. Okay, can you re-invite me, OCD? Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Matt, you just, oh my gosh, what? Remember why you never take the bike? You rode the bike? We're going 45 in 90-degree sun. And just riding the shoulder, cutting through neighborhoods. That's crazy. You're toasted. Yeah. 45 on the highway. I see. Dude. 90-degree sun. It's crazy. I feel like my brain is still kind of like in winter mode, but it is definitely, summer is arriving here. All right, I missed some chats. Juan, let's see. Warriors are, yeah, Warlocks are, yeah, Warriors, their whole kit is designed to demolish Warlocks. That's like what they do. They wake up in the morning, they're like, where are the Warlocks? And they just go, they go hunt. But the good thing is there is, like I was mentioning earlier, there's been some push and pull. There have been seasons where like we simply out damage warriors. Like they sit on you and you just do more damage and they got to go run away. This season, I think the jury's still out, but it looks like warriors have an edge. But that's okay because we tend to be pretty good against some other melee. Like we tend to be pretty good against rets, and so when rets are very strong, I feel like warlocks kind of do okay into that. and rets kind of keep the population of other melee in check. So it's the cycle of life, the circle of life. Hey there, soldier. How's it been? Haven't seen you in a bit. You can't get past 1500 in solo shuffle as afflock. Is that normal? Yes, that's very normal. Affliction is extremely challenging right now. I think most people are having a lot of trouble with affliction. Some big buffs are coming through on Tuesday, so I think it'll help a lot. But yeah, affliction is certainly the hardest of the 3 warlock specs to climb with. It's easy to shut down. The damage is like medium-ish right now, but it's not quite where it should be. I think after Tuesday, give it another shot. I'm also going to release an AF guide, and it's going to be targeted at people who want to try and hit their 1600, 1800 achievements, get their catalyst tier, get their elite set unlocks. And I think it's going to be pretty achievable with a warlock, affliction warlock, soon. But Tuesday will be a big difference. I mean, you're going to do like 10-20% more damage, not across the board, but on the abilities that matter the most. So it's going to be huge. It's going to be really, really huge. See, Siphon, now that everyone has gear, you find yourself as Destro getting destroyed by melee. I think what's happening is, dude, this add-on is so crazy. It looks so colorful. It's almost too colorful, right? Is it too colorful? Let's see, what are the settings? How do I make it a little less blue and purple? Well, what I'll say is that the game will slow down in terms of pace. As people get more gear, stamina tends to scale faster than intellect or primary stats. So the pace of the game, the amount of like times you just randomly die from 100 to 0, will actually go away. It'll be much better paced. Because like my impression of the beta, when we were beta testing, everyone was in full gear, full enchants, full tier, whatever. It's much better for Destro because you just don't randomly die to random spikes of damage from melee, and but you still have the same kill pressure as a Destro. You just like at some point you're gonna have a 5-second window where you cast whatever you want, and you just end the game, which is pretty cool. All right, let's see. Item background brightness. Is that the one? No, that's not it. What is that? Oh, that is it. How do I make it? Oh, item name length. I don't know. What am I doing? This one? Let's see. I don't know. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. All right. Let's see. Shuggles, 30% of solo DPS is Rets. 30? Is it that high? I mean, I knew Rets were kind of wild. Hi. Big fan of you two, I'm going to say. I am a big fan. I actually don't remember what Mystical did, but I'm pretty sure I'm a big fan. All right, let's see. I'll play Soul Harvester. Chakin, do I answer your question? Oh, you know what? Sorry, Chakin. I've been like... Sometimes at the start of streams, I'm like, it's like overwhelming how many questions I get. So please repeat your question if I don't get to it, because I didn't mean to ignore it. Or if you got an ad or something, just don't worry. Just repeat it. I will answer. Might have missed it. Let's see. Soldier, is it just really hard at the lower rating because it's the new season? Oh yeah, that's another reason. Rating is very compressed early expansion because everyone resets. So whether you were really high rated or really low rated, you are all of a sudden like super, you're just facing a bunch of rank 1s no matter what, which is insane, right? Dude, what's going on? Why can't I see any debuffs on? Dude, something is wrong with my UI. This is so annoying. Oh no, maybe he was just reflecting all my damage earlier. Maybe that's why I couldn't see debuffs. I was like, where's my doom? I'm gonna stun the healer, fear the healer. Didn't get it. Don't care. Gonna fear him now. Wait, who are we on? I can't even tell. Go this guy? So we're just simply blasting away. Don't care about nothing. AoE fear. Oh, let's go warrior. Yeah, I like that. Let's go warrior. He's gonna kick me. He misses the kick. I fear the dude. Oh, I gave the dude precog, I mean. Because I feared him and then I interrupted him. So bad. Let's stun him. I walled. I got a little scared. I didn't have to. That's okay. I don't think it matters. Fear here. Oh no. Kill the tremor super fast. There, got it. Look at this. Tyrant. So he kicks. So I cast my tyrant. Nice, he fears me. Interrupt the Chi-Ji. This is huge damage right here. Big damage. After I get kicked. Big damage. Try again. Dude, I can't believe Song Chi-Ji lasted that whole time. Fear the healer. Precog. Fear the healer out of that. Oh no, nice. He's gonna get songed or something. I get disoriented, but that's okay. Dude, why is everyone... This is kind of my impression of threes, though. Threes is like... I think they need to increase the amount of dampening early, because it's like too slow, right? Nothing can die. Wait, I might die. Interrupt the healer. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. This kick was up already? Fear the healer. Got it. No, I didn't. Did I? Fear the healer. Got it. Timer's down. Alright, here we go. Big burst. I'm gonna fake this kick. Okay, I'm gonna fake... Oh, I did fake the kick. Alright, let's hit this guy. Coil. Big damage. Big damage. Fake that kick. Someday. Nope, didn't fake it. I'm gonna AoE fear. Fear the healer. This guy's super dead. I'm just gonna stun him. Dead. Alright. That felt pretty doable. I don't think I played that very well. I gave a lot of precogs away, but you know what? Who cares? We're demonology, and demonology is god mode. Alright, let's see. Check in. Okay, you were wondering if the affliction set is worth getting. I think the 4 set looks pretty good for affliction. I'd have to remind myself what it does. I honestly don't remember top of my head. Oh yeah, doesn't it do so you get 2-piece, you get a little unstable affliction damage, and then 4-piece was what? It was like, wasn't 4-piece what was 4-piece? Let me just switch here. I can't remember. So set bonus for demo is terrible. Set bonus for affliction is, oh, agony damage. So recall that agony damage is going to be, I mean, so any set bonus is nerfed in PvP, but I assume agony will start at least one more stack and probably like get like, let's call it 8%, 7-8% more damage from your set bonus, something like that. I'd have to check in arena. But that's it's not bad because agony is surprisingly a larger source of your damage in Midnight than it was in War Within, and I couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's just because it applies more easily with the double agony talent, but it's actually pretty good. So I think I would probably run 4 set with affliction, but I think there's a case to be made for just running pure haste first and just getting as tanky as possible. Because I think the damage will be there regardless. It's more a question of like making sure you survive until you get to go. So, Chakin, it's a kind of a non-answer, but I think you can go either way. I don't think it matters. I'm probably going to go for 4-set just because it's cool. I don't know. I want the appearance, but that's it. Eventually, I'll probably play around with the different sets once we have. I think the conquest, hopefully we hit the conquest cap quickly so we can uh, try different gear sets. Storn, mouse over your haste stat and check your gear pieces. Oh, dude, this add-on is really good. So this very quickly makes it super apparent which stats you have on which pieces and where it's coming from. So I have mastery on 2 pieces because those are my set pieces. It's unavoidable. That's super cool. What's this? How about leech? I don't have any leech. Super cool. It's just where I'm missing a chance. I'm missing a chance on my boots and weapon because they're too expensive. I can't do it. Just can't do it. Oh, it tells me what my repair bill is going to be. That's cool. That's super cool. I like this. Oh, does this show my lockouts? Yeah. I mean, I haven't done any raiding yet, but in some hypothetical future where I raided, it would be pretty cool to see my lockouts right here. Hey, not bad. Bard, I like that add-on. G-Cola? Yeah, it's called Chonky. Yeah, thanks, Bard. Good recommendation. Okay, let's see. Soldier, you were 2,500 pre-patch on Afflock. Yeah, so pre-patch, everyone had crazy MMR from back in the end of War Within. So you had 3 seasons worth of inflation over time. It just gets kind of out of hand, honestly. Everyone is a super high rated. Um, and people are also playing super sloppy. Nobody cares. So it's kind of hard to like judge what that equates to in you know in a fresh expansion. However, affliction will feel better on Tuesday. So give it a day or two, and it'll feel way better. Bard, it shows your vault. Oh, nice. Oh, Chakin, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Let's see, Cruel. So just realize that the talent devastation is not reduced in PvP. You mean the crit percent chance in Destro? Or what are you talking about? Hold on, I probably should pay attention here. Dude, that guy's name is Fredward. Wait, can DKs change the name of their pet? Oh no, those are hunter pets. Okay, I was like, DKs can change the name of their pet. That's like massive. All right, let's just go ahead. I'm getting ignored here, which I do not like. Oh, there we go. Now they're on me. Okay. Because when you're playing demo, you actually want everybody to go on you. Because you're tanky. Like, you don't want a situation where everyone is just ignoring you. Oh, dude, I'm handing out precogs like candy. I should probably just take I should probably just take the Imp Dispel guy if I'm gonna just precog everybody. What was that? There was like a pet that appeared over there. Never seen that. I'm kind of annoyed that I can't easily see who my teammate's on. I have a ton of damage here in a second. Ready? Big damage. You can't even tell I'm doing crazy damage, but I am because I just summoned a Doom Guard, and Doom Guards are God mode. Interrupt the healer. Get the precog. Coil this guy. Just hit this guy because whatever, he's closest. Fear the healer. Big fear. Can I fear him out of that? Oh, he trinketed. Did he trinket? That's okay. Tyrant. Oh, I'm so bad. Fear this guy. Actually, whatever. I'm gonna hit him. I need to hit something. Interrupt the healer. Stun the healer. All right. All right, dude. We did like double their damage. That's crazy. Devastation demo might be actually pretty good. Rathzin, what version of Details are you running? I don't know. I feel like Details is so buggy. I've been thinking about just taking it off of it, taking it out of my add-on list entirely. It's not Details' fault. It's just like the base UI is so garbage. I think it's just whatever the latest one is. I have Curse Forge, so I use Curse Forge to manage my add-ons, and I just like before I log on, I usually just update all my add-ons. So it's whatever the latest one is. I don't even know how to test that. Check that. We love demo dev. Yeah, demo dev is kind of funny. I'm just like, I don't know. It's like lazy. It feels good. I feel like Devastation does all the work. I'm just kind of sitting in the middle. Wait a second. Oh, wait, that's a enhance. Dude, enhance is scary these days. They one-shot people like crazy. Hey, Pack. Oh yeah, this is a yeah. OCD wanted to do some threes, so I'm just playing some threes with him and Mystical. I don't know. He's like a really good. They're both like top notch in their classes. The best. Let's see. Pack Mystical. Yeah, Mystical's not just rank 1. He's like he like makes stuff. I want to say he made an add-on, but I could be wrong. I know he's made like videos and stuff that have been helpful. Gonna go ahead and stun this guy. Oh, this guy's a Presiboker. That's right. Whoops. So that guy just summoned a, what do you call it? Tyrant. So we want to mess him up as much as possible during his Tyrant go. So he has a lot less damage during his Tyrant window. Oh, I missed my fear on this guy. Shoot. That's annoying. Refear. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Big. It's probably a Tremor Totem somewhere. I don't know. Where is it? Let's trinket that. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Ideally, I hit the actual target we want to kill, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. How did he immune that? I got a really bad Tyrant there. That's unfortunate. I think I'm getting wrecked. This is embarrassing. Interrupt the healer. Fort. Dude, Wind Shear. I think I've like lost my sense of like timing with Wind Shear, because Wind Shear used to be where it's like the cooldown is very short. It's pretty annoying. Dang it, I didn't get the fear. I was trying to fake that kick forever. Let's get the fear now. Coil him. Alright, just drop a Fellord here. Oh, I got precog. That's huge. We're just gonna pump. Oh, I got feared. That's also huge. Stun the healer. I'm just gonna wall so I can just kill this guy. He's gonna be so dead. That was a bad wall. Fear the healer. Coil this guy. Huh. I really can't kill him. Alright, precog. Can't kill him. He's immune to death. Interrupt the healer? Oh, we can kill him, we can kill him. Oh, he's immune to death again. Oh, he flew away. What? Oh no, it's rescue. I was like, what in the world? He's like a flying shaman. He died. Alright. Well done. We did it. I thought he was like a goblin who like did the little goblin rocket jump thing. But I was like, that's a pretty far boost. That was Absurge on Prez? Oh yeah? Well, Absurge is pretty good. No doubt about that. Alright, let's see. Storn, you're using WoW Arena Logs. Has a very neat death log. You can check on your aura uptimes. WoW Arena Logs. You can display which team member was CC'd when the death occurred. Huh. I gotta try it out. I'll try it off stream. I feel like something like combat logs, I gotta figure out at some point. I just haven't sat down and figured it out. Because I've been using the same tool that all the PvEers use, which is like WoW. What's it called? Is it just called WoW Combat? Warcraft Logs. It's called Warcraft Logs, and use the Archon add-on to upload stuff. But it's like a fairly manual process, and it's it's more tailored towards like the way it organizes the information is very PvE oriented. So like it organizes your combat logs around like wipes and boss fights and stuff. So it's not that great for PvP. So I do need to find a better thing. Let's see. Pax, you guys are signing up for AWC? No, I'm not good enough for that. I'm more like I'm a casual. I'm a dad gamer, you know. Oh, it's a rogue. Oh, it's a mage rogue. No, mage rogues are so scary. Dude, I'm just gonna send it. So much damage here. Get the precog. What the? Had a little bit of a camera turning issue there. I'm gonna interrupt the frostbolt because like we just gotta slow down the damage. Oh, what? I got polyed. No. Wait, what? My fear didn't land on the dude? Okay, interrupt the poly. Who do you think we're on? You know what I need? You know what I need? I need better skills for one. Alright, precog, finally. Gosh, took me like forever to get a precog this game. Coil this guy. Interrupt the Ray of Frost, because Ray of Frost is scary. Scary stuff. Oh yeah, let's go mage. I like that. Rogues are actually kind of like annoying, you know? Nobody really likes rogues. Dude, I can't stop that Ray. It's so scary. Alright, here we go, here we go. You're the healer. No! Oh, damn, I could have done something there, couldn't I have? Who do you think I go on there? I think Ray of Frost is scary. I think sub rogues are also scary. Let me see. Let me ask them what I did wrong. Okay. Storn, after installing and logging in, you only need to point it to your WoW folder, enable the in-game option for advanced logging, then it basically just logs as you play. Is that right? It's pretty good. I just want it to log when I'm in blitzes and arenas. That'd be insanely good. All right. Let's see. Cruel. You just let's see. So 3% more damage on Chaos Bolt all the time. Different crit and everything. Yeah, I think that's right. So the talent point for Destro, it actually is really good. Let's see. Juan, Stinky made you lock at your lock in a new light. Oh, look at your lock in a new light when you were ready to ditch. Never ditch the Warlock. Warlocks are it's just a way of life, you know? You can't give it up ever. We love Warlocks, no matter what. Even when they're bad. They're never really that bad, but they can be bad sometimes, I suppose. I guess we'll set up over here. Nah. Oh my gosh. Alright, get the precog. Let's go ahead and send this. Hear that, dude? Coil. AoE Fear. Interrupt that. Oh, he slept for like 2 hours. Fear? Wait, what? Oh, he was Fear DR'd. Oops. Still Fear DR'd, but that's okay. Interrupt that. Big damage. Coil. Fear. Big damage. Don't care about nothing. Trinket that. I don't care. Fear everything. Re-fear out of that. Oh wait, where's the tremor? There's got to be a tremor there somewhere. Fear that. Fear this guy. I'm gonna curse him too. Why not? Put a little. Oh wait, tremor went down. Let's interrupt the healer. Bellord on top of these guys. Coil. Fear him? Oh, he's super feared. And he slept. Double whammy. Oh, I got interrupted. No. So sad. That was it. He was going to get murdered there. Reflect. Stun him. So dead. Pop a couple of big damages here. I think there's a Tremor Totem somewhere, but I don't see it. Gotta be a Tremor Totem somewhere. But if not, AoE Fear. Stun the healer. Oh, he's on Fear DR still. Oh, I gotta trinket that. No. So sad. Fear this guy. Alright, here we go. Hey, we fear. This is huge. Stun this guy because he's probably doing a ton of damage. These shaman, when the shaman like look confident, they're doing a lot of damage. You know? Interrupt the healer, huge. Wait, what? How's he already out of that? Oh, I didn't get the interrupt. What? Okay, interrupt him now. There we go. Coil this guy. Alright, here we go. Send this. Triple fear. Crazy damage. Crazy triple stun. So much CC. This is over. Right? Surely it's over. Where's my pet? You're that dude? So dead. Right? No. No. No, I don't have trinket. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Dude, that was like an easy win. What? What did I do wrong? Aside from the fact that we lost. Oh man, I feel bad. I let down the team. I think that was actually really, really doable. I think I feared a couple times where I swear the DR had reset and it just didn't land. I must have done something. Maybe it was grounded. I don't know. There were a couple times where just the fear just did not hit, and there are a couple times, and there are a couple times where I didn't. There was a little gap in between the CCs. I think I lost track of my pet also towards the end of the game. So a lot of my pet stuns were pretty wacky, like late. All right. Their breath increases CC duration. Yeah, it's really, really awesome. I think the longest CC comes from or from evokers now, because you can do that breath into whatever, you know, stun or sleep or something. See, something's wrong with my pet. Like the pet stun ability, sometimes it just doesn't show up, even though my pet was perfectly not stunned there. Yeah, sometimes like axe toss gets a little bugged. So I don't know what that is about. All right, got stunned. I think that's fine. Just drop a Fell Lord first thing. So I think I just eat the CC. It's okay. I can have a little slower start here. Interrupt the healer. Get the precog. I've got Tyrant. I'm rolling. This is my second big pet from Tyrant. Stun the healer. Triple fear. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. Sleeps and stuff. Can I sleep him out of that? Who do we go on? Yeah, we gotta go this way. There's no other. Can't kill a ret. It's not an option. So is survival busted or what? His damage is pretty high. I'm gonna try hitting this guy a little. Kind of curious. Interrupt the healer. Dang, couldn't finish him. Stun the healer out of that. Fear the healer. Here we go. Big damage. Big damage. I got a really great stun there. Really great interrupt. There's a turtle. Let's hit this guy. Triple fear. There's a bubble. They have no defensive whatsoever. It's just us to lose this game. If I lose this game, it'll be sad, sad city. Very possible though. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Big damage. Here we go. Big damage. Wait, that guy's immune. Hit this guy instead. Stun that guy. Alright, now we're back on the hunter. He's got nothing left. Doomguard. Fear the dude. Infinite damage. Oh, he disappeared. Alright. I think I gotta step it up. There are a lot of little gaps I'm like allowing in the CC chains. So if I just kind of clean that up, I think we can really crush them. Crush them all. G-Color, are you still playing Destro or are you feeling more demo now? I'm playing everything. I'm playing everything. I think demo is overall a little better if you're playing with the caster. Because you bring a similar damage profile. It's not quite as spiky as Destro, but it's still very good. You have a huge 2-minute cooldown. And but you can play Destro just fine. I think Affliction is also going to be totally viable come Tuesday, once it gets a little bit of a buff. Ezzo, what do you craft? So I crafted 2 rings and a neck piece. I got Prismatic Focusing Iris on both rings. It's not bad. I don't think it's like a must-have, but yeah, it tracks anywhere between like 1.5 to 3% of my damage, just kind of depending on procs. I think it's more impactful when you play Aff or Destro because it procs more often. But it's fine. I don't know. I don't think it matters too much what you play in terms of embellishments. It's not going to be more than a couple percent. I think a lot of people are crafting it on their armor. They're getting like boots or belt or something like that, and they're sticking Arcana Weave Lining or Devouring Banding on there, and those are perfectly viable too. You'll get a little extra damage, but you know, it's not as like it's not as bursty. And with Prismatic Focusing Iris, I think sometimes you can proc it multiple times in a short window, I believe. And so you can kind of get a little extra like burst out of it, which is kind of nice. So kind of a fan of that. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But the thing is what really matters is item level. So you want to make sure you're spending your conquest. Don't buy weapon early as a warlock because you're gonna get a free weapon in like 10 days. In 10 days, everyone's gonna get a free staff, and you'll be good to go. And they'll save so much conquest points. Other than that, you just buy gear. I got the shoulders and chest. I converted them to tier, but if you're playing demo, don't convert them to tier. If you're playing everything, convert to tier. But again, doesn't matter. Tier set, it's like doesn't matter for Warlock very much. You just want item level, ton of item level. Let's see. Playing this side, okay. Drop a Fell Lord. Get the precog. Go ahead and drop the Tyrant. Let's go ahead and clone this, or not clone. Fear. Is that hand? Or lay on hands? I don't know what that was. That's a big heal though. Can I fear the healer? Fear the healer? Dude, we just completely dominated. Alright. Man, Ret Warrior feels like it's a PvE match. Just a bunch of like NPCs running at you. Like their pathing decision is just straight line right at you. So funny. It must be fun playing Ret and Warrior. You just run at them. Alright, let's see. Storn, you went with 2x, 2 times Arcana Weaving. I think that's good. I think that's the best PvE embellishment. And usually the best PvE embellishment ends up being kind of the best PvP embellishment too. Unless there's something that's going to lead to more spiky damage. Because in PvP, you always want, if you can make a choice that's equivalent in terms of damage, but you can make it spikier, you always want to make it spikier because you want to surprise people with your damage. That forces like overlapping cooldowns, a lot of panic buttons and stuff. So, but I think Arcana Weave Lining is probably the way to go because I think that's the PvE best embellishment. But you know what? I have no regrets. I made Prismatic Focusing Iris. It procs here and there. It does some damage. It's all good. Let's see. Thorn, isn't the double ring power embellishment a better pair? You have less procs, but they hurt twice as much? Wait, what? What do you mean? I actually don't know what that means, Thorn. Oh, is there like another embellishment that increases the power of your other embellishment? That like something like that? That's an interesting question. I have no idea. I don't know what, you know, that might be better. It'll be spikier, right? Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. That would probably be spikier. Because if you have 2 of them, it's probably like spreading out the damage a little more. Dude, I'm doing a ton of damage right now. absolute metric ton of damage. Okay, I'm no longer doing a metric ton of damage, but let's see. In about 10 seconds, I'm going to do another mini ton of damage. Let's see. I don't have any cores saved up. I'm going to cast a couple of Shadow Bolts and then lead in. Yeah, here we go. Interrupt the healer. Huge. I'm going to stun the healer out of this. Wait, where's my pet? There he is. Oh, we triple overlapped CC there. That's okay. Whatever. I'm just going to keep hitting this guy because he's done with his cloak. AoE Fear. So much damage. Fear the healer. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer again. It's kind of short, but that's okay. Stun the healer. He's sleeping too. Alright. Well, kind of sloppy. I'm so bad with my CC, honestly. Oh my gosh, we keep fearing and sleeping at the same time. I need to be smarter about that. Coil. Oh, he's out of line of sight of the healer. I'm going to fear the healer when he pops his head. Oh, got him. Super dead. Dang. Cheap shotted me. Coward's move. Stun the healer. Fear that. Oh, it's an 8-second fear. This guy's so toast. Refear out of that. What? Didn't hit. Oh, what's this cowardly nonsense? Cowardly. Oh, nice. I got the precog. Let's just hit this guy. Doesn't matter who we hit. There we go. This guy's now available again. AoE Fear. Another pet. Fear the healer. Dude, how can you live? How can you live this? Stun the healer immediately on him showing his face. Fear the healer again. Interrupt the healer. Something has to happen here. I believe in us. I believe in our teamwork. Dude, what? Oh, his land hands. Okay. This bubble. Gotta be kidding me. Stun the road. No. Okay, I got kicked. That's okay. Holy cow, they are really They are persistent. You're the healer. This is huge. Big damage. Dude, why can't they just run away? What in the world? His footwork is so fast. Fear on the healer. Double stun. Stun the healer. No. Oh my gosh, they have so much CC. Hit up the healer. How many vanishes do you think he gets in his lifetime? 10 billion. Please die. What? Alright, we killed him. Dude, I need to understand, like, why was that so hard? I think I need to figure out my CC situation. I must be overlapping CCs way too much. Part of it is our only spammable CC is sleep and fear, so we're clearly overlapping there, and those share the same DR. I think I just got to be smarter about that. But who cares? That is funny. Why was that so hard? Neminon, nothing about that match looks fun. Yeah, this is why I can only stomach like a little bit of threes at a time. It's because the pace of threes is like painful because it's like there's not enough dampening early in the game. So if somebody dies in the first 5 minutes, it's usually like an egregious mistake that just happens. So you kind of just running around for 5 minutes hoping to like capitalize on some crazy mistake. But for the most part, nothing's going to happen for 5 minutes. And then at the 5 minute mark, there's enough dampening where you could actually kill somebody. And then it just feels like it's solo shuffle again. It's super fast paced. Druid, do you like this? Is this fun to watch? I happen to be playing with two amazing players. So this Mystical is like a godlike Mistweaver, and OCD Gaming is another godlike Evoker, Dev and Og. Let's see, Storn, only successful kicks are trackable. Yeah, that's right. So the kick tracker is pretty unreliable. It doesn't really, like if you manage to dodge a kick, it won't show up on the kick tracker. You kind of have to keep a... Alright, here we go. AoE Fear right away. I should not have trinketed that, but that's okay. I just feared a bunch of pets instead of the actual player character. So sad. You're the healer. Didn't get it. Alright, here we go. I'm actually sending a lot of damage here. Question is, who should I send it on? I don't think there's a really good option here. But oh, he's a night elf. Disappeared for a second there. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Huge fear. Interrupt the healer. Fear him again. Plop a Fell Lord right there. Fear this guy. Fear this guy instead. Fear the healer. Is there a Charmer Totem somewhere? I don't see it. Fake the kick. Huge. Guy's super toast, right? There's a wall from him. Gotta play a little smarter now. Dark Pact. Interrupt with healer. Huge stun. Alright. I actually fat fingered my wall. Whoops. That's okay. I don't need it. We're just dominating here. This is huge damage. Fort. Fear this guy. Nice swap. Fell Lord on his face. He's not liking life. Interrupt the healer. Reflect. Fear this guy here. Fear this guy. Where's my pet? Has anybody seen my pet in a while? Oh, there he is. He's just stunned him finally. What the? Nice. Big damage here. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Big damage. AoE fear. Fear the healer. Interrupt the healer. Uh-oh, I'm getting slept now. I'm so sleepy. Let's fear. This is big. Didn't get it. Shoot. They're actually like shutting me down now. Stun the healer, big. I'm gonna gonna fake cast the fear, and then AoE fear. Big. What? Another communion? Dang, this is a long game. Another Fellord. It's like my third Fellord or something like that. Maybe fourth. I can't even remember. My brain is so fried at this point. Interrupt the fear. Interrupt that. Here. Nice. It's a cross kill, but we got the healer, which I think is pretty big. What? I faked that kick. That's crazy. All right. It's happening. It's all happening. Where's my pet? My pet is like MIA again. There he is. Oh, we did it. Took him out. Dude, look at that damage meter. Let me check the damage done. Oh yeah, we completely crushed him. Not bad. That was a fun match. I wish we could delete the first 5 minutes of that match because it's sort of pointless, right? How many cooldowns did we go through? We went through like a billion walls, a billion Fell Lords, interrupts, and it's like almost meaningless because there's not enough dampening early on. It's funny. Okay. That was Absurge, right? Is that what somebody said earlier? Absurge is good. What can I say? Um, yeah. Oops, I might have missed a cue. Let's see. Okay, what do we got? Pack. Storm Sweat Center, Focus, Caspar. Oh yeah, let's see. Nemenon, how does damage work? So I've got a video guide. I try to walk through the basic idea. Let me link it, and I'll pin it too. I'm gonna have a pretty soon. I'm gonna have guides for all 3 specs. Let me put a link to this. So check out demo PvP guide. I'll pin it, and I think it's you can skip around. I go through everything. It's a little long, but I think it's helpful to people who are newer to demo to kind of understand better what the like how it works. But I would say that you can skip to the end where I go through the rotation, and you can see the rotation is shockingly simple once you figure it out. Because there's only like 3 or 4 buttons that you kind of have to press. There's no particular order to it. It's more like how do you manage your soul shards, and you want to just be casting Shadow Bolt as little as possible. So you want a Dreadstalker on cooldown, Demon Bolt, I mean basically on cooldown, and then Hannah Gul'dan whenever you're getting to over 3 shards. So it's kind of a priority system. And then your go is really, I mean, it's just Doomguard and Fell Tyrant. What's his name? Demon Tyrant. Wait, what? That's not his name. What is his name? Demonic Tyrant. Holy cow, I had a total brain fart there. Demonic Tyrant, yeah. Demonic Tyrant is sort of your biggest go right now because your Apex talent is triggered when you cast Demonic Tyrant. But the first thing you need to get down is your basic rotation. Just practice it on a training dummy, and you'll get better and better at it, and it'll be kind of second nature in games. Another tip for newer demo locks is the 1-button rotation works very well with demo. So you can actually learn a lot. You can just go to Gameplay Assistant over here, or no wait, Gameplay Enhancement. Go to Single Button Assistant, put this on your bars, and just spam it, and just see what it casts. It'll cast for you, and it's very good damage. It won't use your cooldowns for you, so you still have to figure out how to weave in your own cooldowns. But it simplifies the process a ton in terms of learning. I think I've missed a ton of chats because I'm like playing, it's like non-stop queues with threes. So I do apologize if I'm missing any questions. Just repeat them until I answer them. That's like the only way to get my attention. Let's see, Dual Dream. You've never played retail. Original 2009 Wrath. Oh, nice. Yeah. I played, so I started getting hooked on PvP back when Arena first came out. Season 1 of Burning Crusade. It was so different then. So different. Yeah, the pace of the game right now is very fast. It'll slow down a little bit. Once people have more purple gear, their damage will actually go down relative to hit points. Right now, hit points are very high, or very low rather, compared to damage. Oh, that was a great reflect. What a great reflect. Props to that. What? Dude, my pet, I tried to stun him and it didn't work. Alright, here we go. Tyrant. Little delayed, but this is a big tyrant. Fear this guy. And we fear this guy. Dude, I don't care about Cocoon. Cocoon is like, who cares? Interrupt the healer. Trinket that, because I don't care about nothing. Stun this guy. Port. Oh my lordy. This guy's 2 for 2 on reflected coils. That's pretty good. I mean, it's bad for me, that's for sure, but it's good for him. Let's fear this guy. Fear. Interrupt. Alright, things are looking pretty south. Things are not looking up for us. I think I'd lose a lot of momentum by getting interrupted that many times. Coil him? I actually coiled him. Ha! Oh no. Oh no. Port. AoE fear. This is huge. Here we go. Big damage. I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. Fear the healer. I think the Ret has got a really nice kick timer. Interrupt the healer. This is big. I'm going on this guy for now. Bellord. That was a very bad tyrant, but I've got another chance in 10 seconds. We can make it up. Coil. I whipped my fear somehow. I swear I was in range. Tyrant. Here we go. This is kill. Kill, kill, kill. Ah, bubble. And whatever that was. I don't know. Something else. So sad. All right, here we go. So the red has bubbled. Suddenly we have a new opportunity here. Reflect. Fear the healer. Stun this guy. Blast away. I'm not trying to get the kill here. We're just trying to get something else, some cooldowns or something here. Port. I want to get the kick out of the way. Nice, we got the kick out of the way. Here we go. Tyrant. Wall. Blast. Blast. I'm going to get Really fast interrupt on the healer. Actually, no. Let's just fear him. Fear him. Oh, kick the fear. So sad. Somehow he immune the... Oh, Celestial Conduit. That's why. Dang it. Alright, let's try again. Fel Lord again. I don't know. They feel kind of like immune to death. You know? I think we send it. We send it. This is it. Oh, dude, this guy's got a great kick. All right, here we go. Fear. I'm gonna fake the kick. There we go. Interrupt the healer. Tyrant. Big damage. There we go. What? What was that? Dude, that's insane. That is some nonsense. Reflect. No, I faked that kick. I'm writing a letter to Blizzard. I'm pretty sure I faked that one. Port. There we go. That's just a matter of time. Dude, this... So, how did this game start? This game... this game started with two reflected coils. The Pally nailed every single kick. I just got completely shut down. That was insane. Actually, the Mistweaver did a great job too. Both sides, obviously. I mean, obviously, I haven't been talking up my own teammates much, but they're hard carrying me. I don't know what's happening. They're so good. But the enemy team played pretty well there too, actually. I could not fake this guy's kicks. The warrior reflected so much stuff. A reflected coil, if you think about it, it's a swing of 5 seconds of uptime. Like that, like I am CC'd for 2.5. They're CC'd for 2.5 less seconds, fewer seconds. Huge swing. I survived well. Yeah, you know, I do my thing. I still, you know, I'm a demonology. Just how I roll. Play like a tank. Force them to like think about their life choices. The choices in their lives that led them to play Ret and Warrior. Just get them to think again. They're like, maybe they should have played Warlock. All right, let's see. Lodig. Hey, is there a macro to use gate without having to click? It's not a macro. Believe it or not, it's not a default key binding, but you need to key bind this. If you go to Options, Controls, here, checkbox this. This is called Enable Interact Key. Turn that on, and then key bind it. I key bind it to mouse wheel down. So when I'm like trying to use a gateway, I basically am spamming my scroll wheel down. And if I'm like anywhere remotely in range of the gateway, it'll use it. It's amazing. And this is very useful in a lot of contexts. Like if you are trying to pick up a flag that somebody drops in Warsong Gulch, if you're just spamming your interact key, you're more likely to pick it up than somebody who's like trying to right click and there's like 50 warriors and pets and things crowded around the flag. This will help a lot. And you can use it for everything. Like in PvE, you need to like talk to a quest giver. You can do this instead of right clicking them. So if like there's some Tauren on a mount on top of the quest giver, you just use this. If you're fishing, cast your fishing line, you can use this to pick up the fishing bobber. Crazy stuff. This should be a default keybind. Very important. You need to keybind it, and you need to check that box this, or it won't turn on. It's very weird. I would bind it to something very easy to spam, because you'd be surprised like how much you need to use this in the game. Shuggles, you use the toy for gateway? Yeah. So there's what's called a gateway control shard. You can buy it from different trade vendors, and it'll also use gateway for you without you having to click it. But that's just one more keybind when you can get the same effect from simply using interact with target. So I personally don't use the gateway control shard at all. I just use this. It's just one fewer keybind. That's like, you got to save brain space wherever possible, you know? You need to expand your brain, not expand, free up RAM whenever possible. Bishor, one question, what's a craft? So I think I might be alone in going for jewelry. It sounds like most warlocks are going for cloth. They're getting Arcana Weave lining or Devouring banding on some sort of cloth pieces. I went ahead and made jewelry. Oops. I went ahead and made jewelry, and I put Prismatic Focusing Iris on it. I put it on 2 items, but apparently you can actually use a different one and like double the effect instead, which will get the same throughput, but maybe make your damage a little spikier. Perhaps, I don't know. It doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want for crafting, because at the end of the day, each embellishment is going to add no more than like 1% to your damage, something like that. It's not a big deal. So just do something. Don't hold on to it forever. Don't fall behind basically the gearing curve. You just want to spend your conquest, spend your crafting heraldries, get the free weapon, and you'll be like on equal footing with everyone else. It doesn't really matter what you make. My character frame, this is called unhalted unit frames. If you type !Discord, you get a link to my Discord, and I have all my add-ons listed there, all my import codes. So if you want to copy paste it, just go for it. It's all free. I think my UI is pretty cool. I don't know. I keep things pretty simple. I get asked a lot, like, where are my action bars? They're over here. They're hidden. I've been playing Warlock for 20 years, so I kind of know my keybinds by now. So I just hide them. But there are a lot of keybinds for Warlock, that's for sure. All right. Let's just send a demon dude. Stun that guy. Reflect, because he's roaring. That's a terrible Fell Lord. My mouse kind of wigged out there for a second. Interrupt the Cyclone. Not the Cyclone, the Penance. Wait, who should I be on? Maybe I should be on this guy. I should probably be on that guy, but you know what? He's playing pretty defensive, so I will too. Stun the healer. It's a lot of pressure. Did I get the fear? I don't think I got the fear even. Oh, I didn't mean to reflect there. That was a mistake. We're just kind of all messing around, waiting for our 1-minute cooldowns. Here we go. Tyrant. Big damage. Might be a kill. Oh, he went underground. Isn't that the funniest way to like hide from your enemies? You like literally bury your head under the ground. They can't hit you. Like, I know you're there. But yeah, it works. Stun him. I must have like several of my demons out now. I think it's a lot of damage. It's probably hard to heal through this. I interrupt the healer. This guy's stressed out, I can tell you. Fear this guy out of that. Actually, let's just hit him. Whatever, who cares? Other guy hides. Oh, I didn't kill the grounding fast enough. So bad. Place a port here. Fear this guy. Dude, I'm just gonna hit this guy. No, let's actually fear this guy. I'm gonna fear this guy instead. I'm gonna fear him. Fear them. Whatever. I don't even know. It doesn't matter who you fear, you know? Just pressure them regardless. Bellord on top of the healer, so he has to move away. I give him precog so he doesn't. Stun the kill target. Nice. He interrupts Shadow. I go ham. Just total dominance. Not even close. All right. Not bad. Coil him. I guess that guy left, so it doesn't matter. All right. Chonky character sheet. Yeah. Oh, the stats. Yeah. I just downloaded this add-on today. It's really good. It's called Chonky. Uh, Best Bard recommended it. It's actually really good. I'll show you it in a second. Um, the cool thing about Chonky is, look at this. So if you hover over something like, you're like, oh, how many pieces do I have haste on? And you hover. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got it. Oh yeah, Mystical had to go. All right, cool. Nice. Well, that was fun. We just played a few games. I don't even know what rating we were. But anyway, we got to play some really good people like Absterge and them. That was cool. Um, all right, let's go ahead and queue up again. Let's get some. You think we can get a solo shuffle? Let's see. So the average wait time. I haven't been able to play a demo solo shuffle in a while because the wait time is so long. So when you get a little higher rating, it's things slow down a bit on the queue times. OCD, yeah, GG's. That was super fun. Down for games anytime. Okay. All right, let's see. And then let's queue for solo shuffle as let's play some affliction. I'm really looking forward to the affliction changes. And then I will catch up on chats because I think I missed a bunch of chats. So let's see. Let's see. Uh, okay, nameplate add-on. I'm using Plater, and you can get the import code for my Plater in my Discord. Um, it's not lightweight. So I think most PvPers use more lightweight add-ons like better Blizz plates, better Blizz frames. Those are very good for PvP. They're kind of PvP oriented. My unit frames are a little bit more, and nameplates are a little bit more like PvE kind of stylized. I just find it helpful to like, because it's like it kind of makes things a lot cleaner to me. Because when you start showing a lot of information on your screen, it feels cluttered. It's hard to notice things that matter. So I tend not to do as well with a very cluttered screen. So I try and keep things as simple as possible. This over here is mostly the cooldown manager. Well, actually, you know what? This one here is the cooldown manager, and this one here is an action bar right here. And I simply made it click through, so you can't click it. It acts like a cooldown manager, but I can put a mixture of spells, health stone, trinket, and stuff here. Pretty helpful to track my defensives. But other than that, my UI is pretty straightforward. You can copy paste it. Okay, let's see. Bishor, what question? What to craft? Oh yeah, crafting is a great question. I don't think anybody knows. I think the answer is just do it and no regrets. It'll be fine. Worst case, you're doing like 1% less damage than other people, and you can always fix it down the road. You can always recraft. Things will get cheaper to recraft too later. Okay, cruel. Is the juice? Yeah, that was fun. Super fun OCD gaming. That was like a great session. Let's see. Okay, cruel. Just spam the button when soul burns up. It'll insta summon. Oh yeah. The gateway thing. Yep. Yeah, gateway. You always want to pair it with soul burn because you just macro it. I just macro it because it's like you never want to be sitting there hard casting it. Okay. Cruel. It does take more skill with mouse placement. It'll instantly go off when you press the button, but you'll get used to that quickly. Are you talking about the control shard? Oh, you're talking about the macro. I see. Use gateway control shard. I see. I guess that might be a slight optimization, but I don't always want to take it when I lay the gateway. So sometimes I'm like spamming laying the gateway, but it's more for like later usage. So I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I would put them in the same keybind. It might be kind of risky to like accidentally take the gateway. Like at the very start of every match, you lay a port, you lay a gate, and if you immediately take that gate, you're kind of like kind of in trouble, you know? So might be a little risky. But cruel, I don't know. I think that's cool. What I love is experimentation and coming up with more, how do you describe it? Kind of like combining stuff into single buttons. That's the best use of a macro, right? It's like reducing kind of like cognitive load. So you just have to think less. You press one button for two different abilities. Like if you are able to do that efficiently without a huge drawback, always go for it because it'll like then you can focus more on the things that really matter, which is like situational awareness and like cooldown management, stuff like that. Chakin, do you know how to get which see which our set pieces are in game now? So set pieces, that's a great question. Uh, is there still like an appearance tab? I actually don't know uh, how to see that. I've been running over to the catalyst and just like hovering over, like putting different stuff in the catalyst without actually using them. I think there must be a better way to view what's available on this. Yeah, it used to be the adventure guide. I know, but now it's like there's nothing in the adventure guide anymore. I think there's like some sort of set. Uh, shoot, I don't know where it is. Character info. No, 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 no. I don't know. Who knows? Overclocked. You can't find it either. Let's see, pack. The only way is to go to collection, set, and link the. Oh, you have to link the items? That's so ridiculous. Yeah, I wonder why they removed that. It was actually really helpful being able to browse the sets and just see which ones make the most sense for you. It's not obvious now. I actually kind of wish that sets were just less optional. It was just more like, you know what? Everyone gets sets. Just wear your set pieces in PvP and PvE, and they should all be tuned around like 5% extra damage to slay, something like that, where it's like it's not a huge deal if you skip it, but it's probably optimal to take it. I think it's weird when like some classes take it and some classes don't. It feels just kind of janky, you know? Because what happens when sets are powerful for some classes and weak for others is suddenly the game becomes unbalanced at around like week number 3 or 4, because suddenly some people will have like a power spike. I think sub rogues will suddenly feel more powerful. Interrupt the Chi-Ji. Fear. Alright, we're gonna send it. What? Am I dead? I don't want to die. I'm too young to die. Alright, that was pretty rough. I used my wall. Not a great spot to be in. That is very lucky that I got knocked out of the thingy. Triple fear. Interrupt the sleepwalk. Not good. Well, I had a pretty bad start, followed by a pretty bad mid-game. And then I died mid-air. That kind of summarizes summarizes that game. What went wrong? Gosh, it's hard to even summarize what went wrong. But like, I didn't get a single worthwhile fear that game. Just complete domination. All right, let's see. Duel. What is the yellow bar next to your health bar? Oh yeah, this is my shield. So when you're just kind of hanging out as a warlock, So I just used Dark Pact, and you just saw my shield get bigger there. So because Dark Pact, like if you don't make it a little bit smaller on your UI, then it's just gonna kind of dominate your. Oh, that guy got low. That was a nice interrupt on my harvest. So I have Cocoon, huge shield. Precog. You know what? I think they need to increase precog again. Precog used to be a 5-second buff. Now it's like 4. So short. You're the healer. This is huge. Drain his life. Oh, he barely lived. So close. Trinket that? Got him. Okay. That felt a lot better. I didn't have to wall. That felt way smooth. What was that? Alright, let's see. I missed some chat. Matt. Hey, how's it going, Matt? You know what you don't understand at all? Why does every honor and conquest piece doesn't have a combo of stat and versatility? Oh, I know, right? Why are there no haste verse? Yeah. What's the logic? The logic is there is no logic to it. I can't think of a good reason for it. Other than that's how it's always been, and they don't want to spend developer time figuring it out, you know? Which is okay. I guess that's, you know, effort is as good a reason as any. Dude, what? This guy's dead. If you're the healer? We are blasting. Dude, my pet has been annihilated. I'm out of here. Totally fine. Nice. Oh, shoot. Not nice. Fear the healer? Nice. Maybe nice? Not nice. Let's heal my pet. What in the world? Port. I've gotten so many precogs, and I still am doing no damage. He's coming in hot. All right. I wall, and we send. What? Dude, that is so unlucky. It's not actually unlucky because it's honestly very predictable. But oh, we won. That is. What can I say? Had that under control the entire game. Totally. Outdamaged by a sub rogue. Oh no. Man, when AF buffs come in on Tuesday, though, I feel like it's going to be night and day. It's going to feel so good. You're still going to get it. It's still going to be frustrating to play Affliction because you're still going to get trained by everybody. They're going to see you, they're going to run after you, and that's just a lot in life. But it's going to feel a lot better when you're getting trained and you're still topping the damage meter. So I think Affliction is going to be pretty fun soon. Dude, I just broke the sap. That's unfortunate. Dude. No. No. What happened? What did I do wrong there? So what did I do wrong? I don't think I health stoned when I thought I did. Because I had a moment. I had a moment where I was free. And so I thought I health stoned. My mistake for a healer didn't trinket. I don't. I'm not sure. I think that just came down to Hellstone. If I had Hellstone, then suddenly we have a different equation here, right? It's like, then I'm not dead. Then he gets out of his CC, and we're all good. Like, here, Hellstone, coil that guy. Precog, Haunt, big damage. Just extend it. Dude, they have got to beef up our pets. What is with our pets? So squishy. Okay, we have an opportunity here. He just used his fancy cloak of shadows. Oh, cocoon on the wrong guy. This is actually not the wrong guy. He was low health, but here we go. Coil. 14 UAs. Trinket. AoE Fear. Here we go. He kicks me. That's fine. Totally fine. Interrupt the healer. Murdered him. Huge. All right. I think we played that pretty well. See, Blaz, what you don't understand is why tier sets have so bad stats. It's I think the frustrating thing about tier sets is that the stats are totally random from season to season. Season 3 of War Within, the tier sets were really well itemized for Warlocks. It was like a no-brainer. Even if they had no effect at all, you would still wear them because you basically didn't give up any stats. Like you might have had a little extra crit or something like that, you know? But it wasn't huge. This season, it's like you don't want to wear those things at all because they're so bad. Oh my gosh, it happened again. I'm walled. I'm just draining for my pet is already dead. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm going back to Silver Moon City. All right, let's put this in. Oh my gosh, precog again. I gave precog away. So sad. Did this guy cloak? I think he might have cloaked. So we might have a chance here. All I gotta do is get a fear. Okay, got precog. Get the fear out of the sleep. Oh, I'm so dead. No, he clearly still had cloak. Well, now he doesn't have cloak, so we now have an opportunity. Put UA on him. Put some dots up here. Interrupt the healer. Huge, huge, huge. Coil him, because he's our kill target. Fake the kick. Fake the kick. Fake the kick. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Now we go. Big damage. Drain him. AoE Fear. Shoot, I can't break that. I think I'm toast. Interrupt the healer. Malevolence. Oh, I got kicked 14 times in a row. I think I'm dead. Dang. Oh, cocoon at 1% HP. Fear. Fear. Coil. Ah, I'm dead. Was a healer div. Shoot. We were so close. I think I got pretty close with this guy a couple games. Dang. Okay, so I'm at the bottom of the damage meter. But you know what? We get like a 10 to 15%-ish buff on Tuesday. Some of those games that I lost with this guy, we would have won. Oh, with this guy. Wait, which guy? This guy. Yeah, with this guy, we would have won. I feel bad. That was close. I think we actually played pretty well a couple of those rounds. We got outplayed pretty heavily a couple of those rounds. Not bad. All right. I missed a few chats. Let's see what we got. Next, 210. They really should. You've been Garinger lock and BGs without precog. You just kicked and stunned. Oh yeah, Precog, I think precog should be baseline. It shouldn't require a gem. It should just be baseline. I think it should last for longer. It's funny because when precog first came in the game at the start of Dragonflight, it was like I want to say 5 seconds, and it gave you something like a 15% haste buff too, which was awesome. It was like such a reward for outplaying your enemies and getting precog, and you just blast them. It was so fun. But now precog is like a 4 second buff. You get crowd control immunity, so it's very important, but you don't get any sort of haste buff or anything like that. I mean, I can't complain. I'm glad they added it to the game because without it, I don't think I could play caster, honestly, in this day and age. There's just too many interrupts, and stuns and stuff. Medcar, any idea if Mayhem's still good? I think Mayhem is good. So I've been testing, check this out. So I've been testing Mayhem with this thing, Improved Havoc. I think it's a surprisingly effective combo because your uptime on Mayhem shoots to like, it's got to be like 75% uptime. Like you're basically hitting 2 targets all the time because it goes from a 5 second buff to a 10 second buff. It's really big. It doubles the effectiveness. Proportionally much bigger effect than if you get Havoc and Improved Havoc, but it does work well together. I'll show you. It's still better if you're in a coordinated threes environment, you're on comms together with your teammates, and you're like, let's line up a perfect kill window. I'm going to double coil, you're going to kidney or whatever, You want Havoc. You're not going to take Mayhem because you don't want to like rely on a random proc. You're going to want Havoc, you're going to set up the kill. But for Shuffle and Blitz, I actually think that this is a pretty good combo for most situations because it's a little sloppier. You just want to kind of keep the pressure up and win over time rather than like get a perfectly aligned CC combo because that's very, very hard to make happen in a Shuffle. So I'm liking this combo in Shuffle right now. I'll show you in a second. I'm queued for Blitz and Shuffle, and I'm going to catch up on chats. All right. They want some people to craft pieces. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what's happening. It's like you have to craft some pieces. Like you have to craft boots, for example. Every single season, as a Warlock, you craft boots because the PvP conquest boots are like, what are they? Crit versatility or something? I don't know. Mastery versatility? Something silly. So you have to craft it to get haste on there. So I don't know if that's a design choice or if that's just simply like oversight. Who knows? Overclock, which you don't get is why bloody tokens have a weekly cap if the gear is honor level. Yeah, I don't know why bloody token gear is the same item level as honor. It feels weird. It's like the first time since Dragonflight that bloody token gear is essentially useless. Blaz, what the fool. What you don't understand is why the tier sets have bad stats. Oh yeah, I saw that one earlier. I totally agree. Bad stats. I don't even know if they're optimal from a PvE perspective. No idea. Sweeping win is really bad. Didn't win a single game. We don't want to call anybody bad. So people have bad rounds, bad games. But if I'm playing against them, they're the same MMR as me. I mean, we're all basically around the same level. That's kind of how it is. I'm equally as bad. It's just that I might be having a better game. I might be having a worse game. Might have a worse stretch. It just happens. Also, some people are better against certain classes. Like they're better at certain play styles. I happen to be pretty good against melee, for example, and I kind of get owned by casters sometimes. This is how it is. Pack, yeah, your pet dies way more than the user. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I will hold off on. I feel like the queues are so fast these days. I kind of need to pause the games for a second because I can't catch up on chats. I hate to leave stuff unanswered, so I'm trying to get there. So one thing that is obvious is like mages are super overtuned. They're just crazy good. All right, double coil. See, Mayhem procced. I have 10 seconds of Mayhem. I'm just going nuts. I'm just hitting whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's fear this guy. Because you know what? We don't like mages. Interrupt the healer, or the mage. Because we don't like mages again. Fort. No, of course I don't trinket that. I have to save my trinket when there's a rogue. Wait, what specs are these rogues? Are they both the same spec? I don't even know. Triple fear. Oh, I got precog. Huge. We're gonna force some cooldowns here. We're gonna force something, right? Interrupted poly. I am so sad. Reflect. Got the precog. Fear the healer. Dude, he's gonna die. Oh, he waited to block until after it landed. So lucky I didn't crit there. Alright. Fear. Dude, we're doing so much damage. Pumping. Absolutely pumping. Interrupt the healer, or the precog, or whatever. The, poly. I trinket that, so we're going for the kill here. Got it. Oh, no! What? That was not a kill. Oh my gosh. He's so speedy, too. Gotta get him. Oh, we got him. Alright. Whew. That was so close. Man, sometimes when people do, like, that sort of, like, invisibility or, like, feign death at the right instant that you're gonna kill them, it's super effective. It's, like, really effective. Stuff is crazy. Alright, let's see. Oh, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Depart. Sorry, my glasses are super weak. Let's see. Depart 4. Tease. I like your name. All right, let's see. What am I doing? Let's do it again. What spec is this? Sub rogue. You know, every rogue I've seen has been subtlety. I don't think I've seen an assassin rogue in season 1. I just can't recall seeing one. I must have, but I don't recall it. Well, that's smoke bomb. It's nice to have smoke bomb out of the way. I can trinket a little bit more aggressively. Reflect. Double coil those guys. Wait, is that cloak? No, it's not cloak. Oh, I feared the wrong character. That's okay. Let's just hit this guy. Let's just pretend like we wanted to. I got a wall here. That is scary. Hey, we fear. Everything is okay here. Totally okay. Fear the healer. Dude, I keep saying healer, but it's a freaking mage. Interrupt the pet mage. So we got cloak. Cloak opens up the opportunity to kill this guy. Double coil. Big. This is huge. Big damage. Fear the healer. Oh, I'm so dead. What the? Oh, man. I'm bad. I'm bad. So I made the classic error of like getting way too excited early in the game and charging in. And you know what I did? I didn't have a port. I was like probably 60 yards from my original port. No way to get out of there without without a miracle. So that was a big mistake. I didn't have the mobility when I needed it. We'll unpack more of this when I finish this lobby. I need like a second to like reset my brain. So much going on here. Oh my gosh, I'm invisible. Get in combat. I'm just gonna interrupt penance. I don't know what you're supposed to interrupt on discs anymore. It's pretty unclear to me. So we're gonna go on this guy named Tam something. I'm gonna fear this guy because he cloaked. I'm gonna slow him. Let's go on this guy instead then. Oh my gosh, they're all hiding. Malevolence. What? Dude, so annoying. Wait, is he dead? He's dead. Maybe double sub is actually, it has some weaknesses. I'm starting to detect weaknesses in that particular composition. I think they can't because they only get 2 cheap shots between them, you know, and then it's Actually, I love it, but they do a lot of damage. There is a lot of damage, that's for sure. Uh, but yeah, double sub rogue. I don't know about that. Feels bad. Okay, same thing. I mean, I think the way I mean, we would win super hard if I like, let's say I just ran a fired here or howled. Oh, I got him. Got him. So huge. Let's chop a infernal on his face. That guy got cocoon. I'm gonna pretend to fear. Actually, I feared. Trying to get a fear on the dude. Can't really get it. Interrupt the healer. Oh my gosh, I got a wall here. So scary. That is a. What? Okay, I actually used every defensive cooldown there, so that wasn't totally my fault. I did what I could. That was a. How do I put that? That was an unfortunate set of circumstances. Let's see, Duel. You don't play WoW, but you found your favorite WoW streamer? Oh, I appreciate that. You know, I actually think that WoW is super funny. So much random stuff happens. It's hilarious to me. Okay. Also, this like when you play High Mountain Torn, when you die, it's funny because half the time you scream. Like your character just like shrieks in agony. It's hilarious. All right, let's just start up here. I don't know where the rogue is. He's hiding. Fear that guy. Fear this guy. Spam until that smoke cloud is gone. Double coil, big. Do I have to wall? Why do I have to wall so early? I don't like that. Did I walk into a cloud of pink cloud? I surely did. Why is my port? What? What? Why is my port there? What have I done? I don't even know why that's there. How'd that happen? Interrupt the healer? This is huge. So much pressure. Got it. Dude, these games are so wacky. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know what's happening. Everyone is just spamming their buttons in a random order, including myself. I literally ran in there. I put a port. You couldn't have put a port in a worse spot. That's like the worst actual spot to put it. Because it's also like in range of a healer who could like stay near a pillar. Like if I lay a port right here, it's actually not that bad. Or here, obviously here's like the standard place to put it. You put it next to a pillar. If you put it literally in the middle of the map, the enemy healer can like they can hide anywhere. Oh, did I get him? I might have got him. I did get him. Nice, I got precog. I'm gonna blast this guy. Dude, doesn't it feel like I should be getting some heals? Let's see. Alright, here we go. Dang, I missed my kick. I'm gonna trinket that. Because that's a smoke bomb. Smoke bombs are scary. We don't like smoke bombs. AoE fearing. I faked 14 kicks. Or tried to, and he finally got me. Precog, nice. Fear the healer, so big. Blow up the rogue. This is a really great opportunity. Oh, got him. All right, 4 wins. It's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, I missed a bazillion chat messages, so I will try and catch up now. I'll be honest, I've been getting way more viewers than normal. I think like the video guides are pretty I hope the video guides are being helpful to people. Demo PvP guide is out. Check it out. Learn how to demolish your enemies using the demons from the nether or whatever, the void. Do we summon demons from the void or is it somewhere else? I think warlocks are actually not void. I'm not sure. Okay, let's scroll up. PNW crates, are you able to share your UI? Yeah. So if you go to my Discord has all my UI stuff. I'll just type the exclamation point Discord. You get the link to my Discord. You can copy and paste all of my add-on import codes totally free from the Twisting Nether. I don't know. Where do demons come from? Do they come from Outland? Is that like a thing? Is Outland a thing? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Pars, for the Pars MVP for this sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, go to my Discord. I've got my talent builds there. I've got my add-on list and my add-on import codes. You can check them all out. Oh shoot, I want to catch up on chats, but I got to take it. Just got to take it. Q pops, always take it. All right, let's see. Overclocked. Grimoire Fell Ravager. Yeah, so we're gonna lose Grimoire Fell Ravager in 12.0.5, but that patch won't be live for another. I need to reload my UI for another like, say 2 months, something like that. The 0.5 patch is usually a little bit down the road, so there is time. And actually, you know, I think I queued as demo. Yeah, so I'm demo. So we're gonna lose this, but here's the nice thing: there's silver lining. Well, there's two things. First observation is I think it's insanely funny that they gave us this in the first place. Like, we have so much CC in our kit already. Like, this was just overkill. We did not need this. So we were very spoiled just to get this in the first place. The second thing is there are 2 end talent points here that are very good, but we can't afford them right now because we have to get this. But when you free up this point, you can skip this, get this, or this if you're in shuffle, and you now have 2 really high damage endpoints without sacrificing too much, because we no longer have to commit to the Ravager, which right now you have to take the Ravager. He's just so good, right? So that we're actually going to think of it as a damage buff and kind of resetting our CC profile back to where it was. Obviously, it would be better to keep this guy. He's awesome, but I don't think it's going to be that bad for demo. Let's see. Sir Cavarat. No, fake Warlock. What? Just because I don't know where the demons come from doesn't mean I'm not a real Warlock. I'm a real Warlock. Oh, wait, hold on. What are we doing? This is a Blitz. Let's take a Blitz build, which we want the running speed thingy. And then we just run it and do stuff. Let's see. Matt, when a mommy demon and a daddy demon love each other very much. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just love. Love is the driving force behind a warlock's power. All right. So that guy want it? He wants it. Let's let him have it. Let's just set up over here. You know what? I just kind of want to like chill in the middle. Let's just do it. Oh, hey. What is that guy doing here? He's like, whoops, showed up a little bit aggressively here. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, that guy's gonna die. Stun him. I've got 2 extra demons so far. More to come. Hit up the healer. Oh, I just got a Endeavor task completed. Earn honor? Heck yeah. Make my house a little bigger someday. Okay, that took actually way too long to kill. That's ridiculous. So, in Temple of Kotmogu, this is the worst map for Demolocks. I find that the most effective way to play this map as demo is just forget the orbs, which is troll in a lot of ways. Like, people will get mad at you. People will rage at you when they see the scoreboard at the end. They're like, you didn't pick the orb? But I'll be honest, you know what we excel at is summoning little demons. That's like what we do. Summon demons, hang out in the middle, do so much damage just to make their lives miserable. Coil their healers, fear the healers, spam, spam. Look at this, Doomguard. This guy is like, oh my gosh, so much love. All right, here we go. Fear this guy. This guy has an orb. Turn to him. You want to generally be hitting orb dudes because they take more damage than other people. Uh-oh. Is that a... Why is he so tanky? I should trinket that. Yeah, let's trinket. Nice, get the precog. Smash this guy. You know what? Let's try and kill this guy. Maybe this guy's less tanky. Oh no, wait, he's dying, he's dying, he's dying. Let's go back on him. Coil. Oh, we got him, we got him. Now we turn to the ret. We don't like rets. Rets are comically overpowered. Hit him in the face. Again. Until he dies. There we go. Now here is where I could gate up to the corner. Over here, there's nobody getting that. Alright, I should get it. I should get it. Alright, let's... Oh, you know what? Let's let him get it, and then we'll kill him. This is all part of the plan. Yeah, part of the plan. Oh boy, I'm out of here. This is embarrassing. I don't want to be part of this. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie. It's just not gonna happen. I'm going over here. Let's take out this guy over here. He can stay there. I was exhausted. There was just no way I was going to kill him. Oh, nice grip. Let's hit this guy. Stun him. Coil. Oh, he's dead. There's so many bears here. Oh, this guy's here now too. He's like, I can't stand not being a part of the action. Stun him. Stun him. Get him. All right. Now we go back up here and take it. All right. We are a team player. We're grabbing orbs. We're doing things. Let's make some more health stuns for the team because I'm sure everyone's thirsty for a refreshment. Kieran, where do demons come from? Well, you met your ex at the bar. Well, geez. It happens. All right. So I'm just gaining points here, just chilling here. I don't know what's going on over there, but it looks like there's a lot of stuff that could kill me over there. So trying not to get too involved. Oh, here we go. Wait, shoot. Uh-oh. Let's spear him. All right, here we go. Tyrant. Let's actually target this guy. This guy's dead. Oh, yeah. Get the demons. Oh, this guy's super dead. Doomguard on his face. Stun him. Super dead. Stun this guy instead, I guess. Hey, where is my pet gone? So here's the thing about what makes this map so hard is my pet could be anywhere. Let's see. Let's just see. Where is he? He's like over there. No. Where is he? I don't even know where my pet is. I couldn't tell you. So like I'd have to resummon him basically. That's the thing about playing demonology on this map. It's like it's just that you don't have consistent damage because your pet just disappears on you. Wall. Oh, I'm super toast. But the nice thing is when I'm gonna die super far from where my orb will spawn. So it doesn't set me behind too much. Like the team has plenty of time to try and pick it up. And we're getting kind of wrecked in this game, but at least we're having fun. Okay, Duel. After learning the power of videos, Stinky will make a new tier list every day. Tier list for range, tier list for melee. Dude, I have never in my life made a tier list, and I'm gonna do my best to never make one. It just is insane, right? Like everybody makes 55 tier lists every single day. It's the craziest thing. I mean, you have like people who they should make guides, you know? Like guides actually help people get better at the game and stuff. But tier lists, what tier lists do is they just encourage people to re-roll over and over again for like kind of no reason. Let's be real. It doesn't help that much. Because the real secret that you'll never hear from streamers because they want to make tier lists is the truth is that the game is better balanced than it has like ever been. It's it's actually like pretty balanced. You can sort of play anything, and if you figure out the rotation right and you just play it to its strengths, like you'll be totally fine. It doesn't matter. I mean, there are always going to be things that are stronger and weaker. Like obviously, like you know, like it'd be insane to even like just not admit that like yes, frost mages are super busted, but everything else, like I don't have to play frost mage to enjoy the game. Not even close. Everything is viable. I can play even affliction lock and it's viable. Enku must have tier list. Oh, thank you for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. You want a tier list, huh? I'll give you my tier list. S tier S. There's only one class in S tier, and it's Warlock. It's demonology, destro, and affliction. Every other class and spec is F tier. That's it. That's my tier list for you. That's why I play only Warlock, because everything else is garbage. Alright, fear this guy. Dude, we're gonna lose this game. Oh no, we're gonna win this game. We're Alliance. Oh yeah, we're Alliance. Shoot. So good. Oh my gosh. That changes everything. Dude, this guy is so tanky. What spec is he? What is that? Dude, I'm so bad. I should definitely urgently get this. I need to save this guy. Save him. Wait, I just slowed that guy. Oh, we won. We did it. We're not even playing Frost Major sub, and we still won. That's why tier lists are overrated. Okay. Yeah, Enku. Yeah, that's my tier list. S tier Warlock, F tier everything else. I think that covers all the classes. All right, Savitor. Stinky, you could be the first to make a Warlock pet tier list. You know, it's funny. Like, I'm so lazy in my gameplay. Because when you think about it, there are a lot of different ways to play your pets like more flexibly. Like Succubus is actually exceptionally good in certain circumstances, but I never play it because I'm too lazy to learn how to play it properly. Like there are much better warlocks out there who play Succubus sometimes. Like if you play one pet all the time, you're kind of being lazy. There's some people who only play Succubus. That's not the right call either, you know? But there are times where it's like, okay, I should probably play Succubus here. I should play Imp here sometimes against Hunters. I never do that stuff. That's like way too hard, you know? But that's kind of where the game has so much like infinite complexity, where the skill ceiling is infinite. I could be way better if I like really buckled down and tried to figure out all the intricacies of playing Warlock. But 99.99% of the player base doesn't do that. What they do is instead they just flavor of the month reroll to whatever seems the strongest, you know, rather than like mastering their class. And so I think it's cool when you see somebody like a Big Mex or something. He plays Survival Hunter through thick and thin, and that's super admirable. Like it doesn't matter what happens. He's like, but that makes him so insanely good at that particular spec. It's really crazy. All right, I missed a ton of chats, so I will queue up in a second. But I feel like the queues are popping really fast right now, and I hate leaving a lot of chats unanswered. If I missed a question, just repeat it because stuff is scrolling a little faster than it normally does on my. Things are a little busier right now, which it's great. I love it. Okay. Grimoire not available. Yeah, Grimoire is not available for. Yeah, demo the pet list is very simple. You play Felguard and that's it. You will never play anything else. Everything else is a wrong call. You have a lot of utility locked into your Felguard, and Felguard himself is just awesome. He has a healing debuff. That alone makes him really useful. Let's see, Blath. You play Soul Harvester Yeah, Soul Harvester is pretty good with Seed. Yeah, I think Seed spam is actually pretty good in Blitz. I haven't been playing it a ton, but it is pretty good. I think it can be a lot of fun. It's very satisfying when you're shooting a bunch of Seed of Corruptions and they hit like 3 targets at a time and they're all exploding together. It's pretty fun. Um, Although I think with the bump in Unstable Affliction on Tuesday, I suspect that Unstable Affliction will be the way to go, even in BGs. Like, because like at the end of the day, uh, the most effective form of damage is single target burst. So that'll probably be the way to go. All right, I missed a bunch of YouTube chat. Let's see. I think Blight of Weakness is underrated. Is it? So Blight of Weakness. I mean, I like the idea of it really slowing down melee damage, and melee tend to be really clumped together, so I could see the value there. But reducing their crit chance by 10% doesn't seem that great to me. Because like if you compare it to like Amp Curse of Weakness from before, that was 100% reduced crit chance, and that was amazing. 10% reduced crit chance. Eh, I don't know. What is the crit strike chance of most melee? Don't they a lot of them go crit? So the 10% reduction is only going to be like 20-30% of their crit chance, something like that, 30%. I don't know. Maybe. It's also another keybind. So I actually basically never spec into these because Blighted Tongues, I'm pretty convinced is not worth it. It moves too slow and you want to cast it on like a healer who's like 40 yards away. It's going to waste like a third of its duration just traveling to that healer. It's pretty annoying. All right. Ludwig, oh, yeah. Thanks for popping by. Glad I could be of service. See, Arthur Eagle, your gameplay has really been helpful in the guides and streams. So used to playing like a scared glass cannon, playing more aggressive now and it's working. Yes, I really think so. I think one of the biggest mistakes that newer players make is they they focus too much on things that are only important if you're doing enough baseline damage. Because the number one thing you have to do in this game if you're a DPSer is damage. If you're not bringing damage, you could kite around the world, you could use your defensive perfectly, you could interrupt every single spell. You will still never win a game because you need to bring the damage. It's kind of like PvE in that sense. If you're playing M+, you could do all the utility and know all the boss fights and stuff, but if you don't do your rotation well enough to bring enough damage, you will simply never get to the higher key levels. It's the same thing in PvP. Once you do your damage rotation pretty well, then it doesn't really. Then it's more. Then the real differentiator between like good players and okay players is really comes down to like crowd control, interrupts, positioning, kiting, that kind of stuff. But number one rule when you're starting to play PvP as a warlock, or if you're just trying to get to like your 1600 achievement, something like that, just focus on damage. That's all you got to do, and then kite. But like the best, I mean, if you watch the very best warlocks in the game, like if you watch people like Infernian or Jazz or whoever, like you'll see them kite quite well. But that's because they're like the best, right? They still do all the damage they need to do um, before they can kite around. Because if you just kite around all the time and don't like ever cast Chaos Bolt, you'll simply have a bad time. All right, let's see. Uh, I missed some stuff. Let's see. Medcar versus pet classes specifically. Do you know if Mayhem prioritizes players? No, I think it's purely random. So against like BM or DKs, Mayhem will have limited utility. Yeah, it'll hit whatever it hits. But it still kind of frees you up. I still play Mayhem regardless because I'm a lazy warlock. All right, PNW, share your UI. Yeah, UI is available on my Discord. Just grab it there. Abstracting Agent, Stinky, the most miserable lobby. MM Hunter, Boomy, Windwalker, oh, oh 06 at 1900. Well, I think I told you yesterday, but like 1900 is exceptionally high rated right now. There are very few people with 1900, so you're playing against the best. Having an O6 lobby is more than normal. That happens to everybody. Even the very best players go O6 sometimes. Sometimes a lot. It just happens. Shrug it off. Go next. Let's see. Depart. Oh, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Duel, Dream Palace, Destro, you really need to cast a lot, so it doesn't seem realistic in high 3 versus 3, but it's super fun to watch. I think Destro has a very high skill ceiling. So I think we will see Destro. So here's a good question. Like, what classes do you think we'll see at AWC? Like at the highest levels of 3v3? I think there's a fair chance we'll see some Destro because it's pretty good if you can coordinate well with your team and you get like double coil at the right time when your other when your teammate can follow up with CC, smoke bomb, whatever. I think it actually is very viable. That said, I'm sure we'll see more frost mages than Destrolocks. I'm pretty certain about that because the kits are actually kind of similar right now, except that frost mage brings a little more burst, a little more control, a little more tankiness. So there is that. But Destro is totally viable at high ratings. Whether it's better than Demo or Affliction, I don't know. We'll have to see. That kind of comes down to tuning and meta, what the meta is like. We'll see. We'll see. But I think Warlock is good right now. You can play anything. Shuggles, you had one in threes. The assassination died in a few seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I have not seen an assassin rogue. I don't know where they've gone. It's so weird. Blad, Stinky, chat. Do you guys know the ability of other classes? Dude, I don't know any abilities. I I know like some major super important ones. I couldn't tell you what they're called. Like whenever there's patch notes, I don't know what they mean. It's like total mystery to me. I just go in there. I just have fun. It doesn't matter. I have to say that I think I think it's important to know to recognize important cooldowns, and you will just as you play, you will simply start to recognize more important cooldowns. But it's okay not to have total knowledge of everything. Um, that said, I would be a much better player if I actually played more alts and I learned more abilities, learned really how to like exploit a weakness of a certain class. There's a lot of potential to improve there. Everybody has that potential to improve, but you don't have to do that. That's a lot of effort. So you don't demoralize from so many absurd stuff you face. You're positive. Yeah, we try to stay positive. It's easy to get tilted in this game because there's always something that's like, it feels like, how should I put it? It's very easy to notice when somebody makes a mistake. So it's easy to see when someone else doesn't trinket when they should have, or doesn't like use some ability when they could have, and it's easy to notice that. But the truth is that everyone, including yourself, you're always making mistakes. Every single 2-minute game, you're pressing thousands of buttons. You're making so many micro decisions. I can guarantee you, even if you're the best player in the world, a lot of those decisions and buttons that you press are going to be suboptimal. They're not going to be perfect. So everyone makes mistakes. It's just easier to notice other people's mistakes. Once you start to like think of it that way, then you're like, okay, you know what? Just no reason to get upset. It's more fun if I just move on. Just think it's funny. It just is what it is. Move on, you know? Jambone, what add-on shows precog? Oh yeah, so mini CC. This is like the must-have. If you get a single add-on for PvP, you need this one. Mini CC. It comes with like so much stuff that I actually disable a lot of it because it's like too much alerts and stuff. So I disable these alerts that pop up, but it shows like major debuffs or fears and things on your enemy nameplates. It shows kick timers. Not 100% accurate, but still better than nothing. Shows You can have it show trinkets. I disable that because it's just too much effort. I don't want to see that stuff. Precognition. This is a big one for casters. You need to have precognition very visible when you play because there's like that's your window to go. You get precog, you can suddenly cast Chaos Bolt or whatever you want. Fear. All right. Oh man, I still didn't catch up with all chats. This is how do streamers do it? I feel like when there's like 30 people watching, I can read all the chats, but it's like starting to get to a point where it's kind of hard to keep up. But I'll catch what I can in a second. All right, let's see. We're playing Affliction. The reason why we're playing Affliction is because we love it, for one, but second, because we're just kind of getting a little bit of, it's like we're building the right muscle memory, because on Tuesday we're going to just completely crush everybody with Affliction. It's going to be amazing. Let's see, Kane, you hate UI clutter. Is it viable to play with a relatively minimalist UI? Yeah, absolutely. I actually think that my UI is pretty simple. Like I have got my party here, I got my enemies here. These are my major cooldowns. I hide all my action bars. I don't show like all the debuffs and stuff. Keep things pretty simple. Oh shoot, what am I doing? And then, but I could probably hide more stuff. There's probably more stuff I could isolate and like optimize, but it's okay if you don't, you know? Oh, that was a great blinding glare thingy, whatever it's called. That was huge. Completely negated my my go. Spear this guy. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go on the ret. Rets are unkillable. Let's go on this guy. Fake the kick. Dude, I feel like I can't tell what's going on. There's too much stuff. Coil this guy, he's gonna bubble. There's a bubble, nice. That opens up. Oh, nice, they overlapped the bubble and the pain sup. That's actually huge for us. Now we dot him again. AoE fear. Fake the fear on the healer, so he like gets feared. Because you want to fake your fears on priests because they will fade the first one or shadow or death it. Alright, we send our Dark Harvest. Huge damage. Reflect. Fear. No, fear this guy. Pet died again, somehow, in the middle of nowhere. Coil this guy. That's lay on hands. AoE fear. This is looking kind of hairy, I'll be honest. Interrupt the poly. Drain life? Dang. That was a long time to go without a heal. What could I have done? So I think they got chain CC on the monk. That's kind of screwed me up. What could I have done? I interrupted the poly, but the pally went over and managed to get some follow-up CC. I mean, we were literally like one global. If the monk had gotten a single global off, that probably could have healed me enough for us to finish off the pally. But I guess I should have been spamming fear on something else, on like the pally or something. I don't know. That was close. It was certainly winnable. We're gonna harvest. Hear that guy? That's a block. That's nice. Dude, I can't fake this guy's kicks. So the best way to kick somebody. Wow, he died through cloak. He had cloak on and died against an all magic damage team. What? Dude, that's unfortunate. But the best way to kick somebody is you want to kick at the tail end of their cast bar. It's really hard to get precog against that, and it forces people to waste a lot of time. However, it's risk reward. You know, if you're not able to consistently get the kick, you're gonna feed them precogs if you kick a little too late. So you got to be like, it's a harder thing to do. But people who can do that consistently, huge advantage. Oh, nice, got him out of stealth. I don't think I interrupt that. I think I Healthstone and get out of there. I'm gonna hang out in this little ring here. This is where it's at. Dude, no way. What's going on? What could I have done? So I used everything short of wall. So wall meaning unending resolve. I just don't think I could have done more there. If I used unending resolve there, maybe we live. I think we needed to trinket there. Like the healer needed to trinket. Because like if I use unending resolve, I will absolutely die 1 minute later. So I don't know. Like this guy is opening with cloak on. It shouldn't work. And the only reason it's working is because nobody else is using cooldowns either. But somebody has to, right? You can't survive a go without somebody using cooldowns. What in the world is this? What in the world? All right. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Diners, what arena add-on is that? This is called S Arena Reloaded. S Arena Reloaded. I think there might be other options, but this one works fine. It tracks diminishing returns over here. It tracks trinkets. Shows cast bars. I think that's pretty much all you need. I don't believe you can track people's like major damage cooldowns anymore, so that's not a thing. Interrupt the glacial spike. Dude, I do not like having to wall constantly like this. It's so ridiculous. I just don't even know. So like the number of cooldowns we had that we could have used there, it's quite a lot. I used every single cooldown. This guy says you have to use defensive seed. I actually used my wall there, but I didn't get spell bop. I didn't get like. Did I have paints up? Not sure. That's okay. It happens sometimes, you know. All right. Let's see if we can end with at least one win. Let's see if we can do it. Like, I need a bop or something, you know? Am I wearing gear? It's like at the point where I'm like, I'm not sure what's happening. Alright. Alright. Fine, fine, fine. Trinket this guy. Interrupt the poly. So surely that's going to help. Deflect. right, there's Cloak. That's actually good. Okay, we did it. Guys, team, we did it. We won a game. Oh my gosh, it took so much effort. That was crazy. I'll be honest. I don't think AF buffs would have helped in that particular lobby. In the prior lobby, I think we could have gone like 6-0 or something. But that one right there, um, I think to put it in a nutshell, you sometimes will just have lobbies like that where like you're just so out of sync with your healers and your teammates. Like you'll just have like multiple rounds where everyone uses their cooldowns and then everyone dies a minute later. Or you'll have a round where nobody uses their cooldowns and everyone dies in the first 10 seconds of the round. It seems like that happened like 3, 4 times that lobby. It just happens sometimes. I will say that you will win way more games than lose as a warlock if you get in the habit of holding unending resolve as long as possible, um, and sending Dark Pact and Healthstone early and Trinket. Dark Pact, Healthstone, Trinket, you can send those a lot earlier. Trinket you might hold a little bit more against rogues, but you want to send those pretty early and just keep the momentum up. Unending Resolve is the last resort. You kind of want to hope that your healer, or if you're playing with a ret, the ret just pops a bop on you or something. That's what saves you, because eventually down the road you're gonna need that unending resolve. But there will be, unfortunately, if you do that, there will be a lot of games where you simply just die in the opener, like that happened like 2 or 3 times in that lobby. All right, let's see. Let me scroll up. Okay. Pack Stinky is living proof of being lazy and good at the same time. Exactly. We are all lazy. Lazy and good. Let's see, Matt, go to Drust, look at the melee representation. It's pretty telling about Assassination Outlaw. Yeah, everyone plays sub now. It's just subtly all the way down. Kane, let's see, yeah, hopefully you get my UI. If you like my UI, just go to my Discord, grab it all there. It's all totally available, totally free. Have fun, go to town, and let me know if anything doesn't work. I have to sometimes update the export codes on my Discord because like there's add-on changes and stuff like that. Saboteur, you hope AF has some power in arena this season. Tends to fall off. I think AF is actually okay. I mean, that lobby, it looked, I got trounced, but that just happens sometimes. I actually have had a lot of good lobbies as Affliction. Let's just queue up. I just want to show you. It is possible to do well as Affliction, and it's going to be even better on Tuesday. It is, however, going to be hard to play regardless. It's always hard. You get trained, you get kicked. Just is what it is. Kane, did I wall? So there were several rounds in that lobby where I did not wall because I simply don't believe in walling the first cooldown. uh, it's not a good hard rule. There's definitely times where it makes sense to wall, but 99.9% of the time, it is better for your healer to use a pain suppression or something early. Um, and if they just don't, I actually think it's still better to eat those losses than it is to get into the bad habit of using wall early every single round. Because if you use your wall early every round, you're gonna lose a ton of games at the 1 and 2 minute marks. Edgar, melee cleaves are so bad right now. It feels like a straight slog. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Melee cleaves are like, uh, how should I put it? Warrior does a ton of damage right now. Warrior does a ton, but some of the other melee, well, and sub, Warrior and Subtlety Rogues do a ton of damage. Maybe Windwalker too. Windwalker too. But everyone else is pretty average. Like Demon Hunter, DK, they do okay damage. But Melee Cleave shines when the damage is just overwhelming. Because it's like brain dead. You know, they just run at the target. They just like spam their buttons and they just overwhelm with damage. And if they don't, a lot of the melees right now don't have that kind of like OP overwhelming damage right now, so it's not quite as threatening. Savitor use Zen frames. I don't think I've seen those. I don't think I've seen those. Danner is gotcha. Yeah, I've been trying to get one to work and trying to play it. Yeah. Let's see, Dubsy, see your games go just as well as yours games? Oh yeah. If you watch anybody enough, streamer, rank one, multi-glad, doesn't matter. I guarantee you'll see a lot of 6-0s and you'll see a lot of 0-6s. You'll see them both. That's the fun of it. You don't know what you're going to get. Let's see, the Jag. How wretched does a Volpera how wretched does a Volpera Warlock sound? I, I think it's awesome. Yeah, Pinky. So Pinky's my wife. She says that's cute. I think Volpera are awesome. You should do it. So racial abilities don't matter that much. They're kind of an edge case. They matter occasionally, but in the vast majority of games, they have very little impact on the outcome of the game. So you should just play what you think is fun. If you think it's gonna make other people happier, then yeah, go for it. Let's see, Edgar. If you were just in a solo shuffle and enhance Fury Sub Rogue. Oh yeah, enhance. I forgot to mention enhance. Enhance is super strong. They are very tanky and they just randomly one shot people. It's crazy. Why does Fel Pup look like that? Oh yeah, you know what? So there are different appearances for your pets. You can get them. Go to the barber shop, and you can get different appearances. Some of them you have to unlock. I think I had to do like an old dungeon or something to unlock this one. Uh, you can look it up on Wowhead. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how I found it, but like there are guides out there. You can find different appearances for your imps, for your fell hunter, even your Felguard for demonology. Some of them are glyphs. You can buy the glyphs, but a lot of them you've got to go out and collect from like an old dungeon, old raid, or something like that. It's pretty easy, but it's just like takes time. Let's see, Elgor or Igor. Hey, can I share my talents? Yeah, this is the talent build I'm currently running pretty frequently as AF, Hellcaller AF for solo shuffle. I plan on running this or something very similar to it on Tuesday when we get buffs. However, we're going to test both. Right now, I'd say Soul Harvester leaves something to be desired. I think Soul Harvester is considerably weaker, actually, the damage profile, but it's getting a massive buff on Tuesday because it's getting a lot of damage from Soul Harvester is the Haunt Shadowbolt combo, and Shadowbolt's getting much stronger. Also, all dots are getting stronger, so both are going to get stronger. Hellcaller doesn't benefit as much from the Shadowbolt buff, though, so Soul Harvester might be pretty good on Tuesday. Right now, I'd say Hellcaller is going to be better for most people. And certainly for Blitz. In Blitz, well, you can kind of play either one. It doesn't matter too much, but Hellcaller is pretty fun in Blitz. Kane, what's the squishiest Warlock spec? Uh, it's got to be Affliction. Yeah, Affliction's the squishiest. You have the least amount of CC, so you take the most damage. Destro is the second squishiest, and Demo is the third squishiest because Demo has a lot of CC, great defensives. So yeah, I think Affliction is the hardest to play right now. Dubsy, meta is usually melee early X-Pact and casters late X-Pact. I think that's generally true, but the War Within was kind of like an exception to that. I felt like in the War Within, casters were unusually strong early. No, I think stuff just kind of like bounced up and down, just depending on the meta. The meta shifted a lot, and balancing patches came through. Some of them were a little heavy-handed. Everything was pretty viable throughout most the expansion, but there were definitely like weird windows where like rats were super strong, hunters were super strong, even warlocks had a really strong moment early in the X pack. I think it's hard to draw a conclusion there, but melee is strong always because uh, well, rats and warriors are always strong because they're very popular, and a popular class will always be good because Blizzard wants you to pay your subscription, and when so there's a lot of people playing it, they're not gonna nerf you to the dirt, you know? Never happens. That's why warlocks. I feel like the warlock population has been increasing lately, and I think that's great. That helps build this kind of like positive reinforcement. Blizzard's gonna be like, oh yeah, people like warlocks. Let's give them more transmogs. Let's make them stronger. Give them cooler demons and things. It's a good thing. Wax, favorite chill streamer? Thank you. Appreciate that. I am having a good time. It's a lazy Sunday. We're chilling. My wife is chilling too. Pinky's she's actually pretty geared. We might do some twos in a second here. I don't know. We'll see. Kids are kind of roaming around though, so we're semi distracted. J Porter, enhanced slaps. Turbo's insane. Yeah. Enhanced is good. I actually so there are some patch notes coming in, and I don't know what they mean. I I think they're buffing enhance, but it's kind of unclear to me like what it all means because I don't know how enhance works that well. Um, Wowhead. But yeah, there's like some stuff here. Whoa, new mounts. They're sticking with this crazy thing. It's so ugly. I hate this model. I should get rid of it. All right, let's like, scroll down. There were like patch notes for something. I don't know where it is now. Oh, there we are. No, that's bug fixes. There was like class patch changes. I think I'm blind. I think it's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Yeah, there were like enhanced changes, but I just don't know what they mean. They're increasing crash lightning, reducing primordial storm, increasing surging, no, decreasing surging elements, decreasing totemic surging bolt, fixing a tooltip. So I don't know what is crash lightning is the question. Increasing something by 80%. Sometimes that's scary. Who knows what that means though? Let's see, J Porter, you have a cool one for unique observer. Oh yeah, for the pet transmogs or the pet customizations. Yeah, there's some really cool ones out there. I haven't collected them all. There's like a lot of old dungeons you got to go through to get them. From Legion Karazhan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where I got this. When they introduced the pet kind of appearances customization, I went ahead and got this like right away, and I have no memory of doing it. See, rectify. Hey, tend towards demo and destro still. Yeah, I think demo is probably still the best overall. It's like solid, good damage, tankiest, great CC. It's a little I think it can get it can kind of get shut down, but I like compared to how much an affliction lock can get shut down, it's like it's not even close. Yeah, affliction is a lot harder to play. It's always going to be. Duel. What is Blitz? Blitz is so there are two solo queue game modes in PvP. The first is solo shuffle, which you've been seeing, where you get into a lobby with 6 people, and you take turns with 2 healers and 4 DPS, and you take turns doing 3v3 matches, and you do all combinations of healer and 2 DPS versus healer and 2 DPS. So at the end of it, you'll have done 6 rounds in the lobby, and if you won 2 of them, you went 2 and 4. If you won all 6, you went 6 and 0, and your rating will go up and down, based on how well you perform. It's super fun because every single lobby you get 6 totally different matches or different rounds, different games, and they're all different. It's a ton of fun, a lot of variety. In the last expansion, they added solo Battleground Blitz, which is it's not a round robin format. Instead, it's simply battlegrounds, but it's an 8 versus 8 format. You queue up solo. It's always going to be 2 healers and either 6 DPS or 2 healers, a tank, and 5 DPS. 8 versus 8 on like a set number of maps, and they're all fast paced because like your mount speed is faster, the way you get points is faster. It's much faster paced than a random normal BG. It's super fun. I actually think it's the most fun game mode in the game. I love everything. I love PvE too. I do M plus. I often do like mythic raiding. I just pug it, but I usually get like pretty far. Um, I usually do pretty well on that front. And all that stuff is very, very fun, but towards the middle and end of the season, PvE is stale. Like the same, like there are people who will kill the same boss over and over again, literally like 50 weeks in a row. That just is insane to me, like to do that over and over again. But playing Blitz the entire season through, there's always variety. It's like totally dynamic, 8 versus 8. Your rating goes up and down if you just win a lot. If it's like there's still MMR. There's some more randomness to it compared to solo shuffle, but it's fun, and you don't need teammates or anything. You just queue up solo, get into a game, and you just go. And so I think between solo shuffle and solo blitz, it's actually a lot of like repeatable fun content for PvPers. Um, and that's a new thing. That's like since the last 2 expansions. Vagor, what do you think about the affliction buff? Will it be playable? I think affliction is going to be, if not if not good, then at least totally viable and be able to stand its own in shuffle and arena. Right now, it's a little lagging. It's definitely not as strong as demo and destro, but I think the buff is pretty significant. It'll help a lot, and I think AF is going to go from it's already good in Battleground Blitz, and it's going to be insanely good in Blitz. So like in a Battleground situation, Affliction is really, really good. Duel, why they changed the name? 'Cause someone bored? Oh, so there is still what's called rated Battlegrounds. This is a 10v10 format where you need to find 9 other people to queue with, and you queue up against another 10-person pre-made. This format has been dead since like about 20 hours after it was created back in Cataclysm. This is a dead format. Uh, it honestly shouldn't even exist. It's confusing to people. All the rated battleground activity occurs now in Blitz. Blitz is super exciting, very, very dynamic. Lots of people play it. Basically, everybody plays these 2 game modes. 2v2 and 3v3 is something you kind of do with your friends every now and then, but they're not as competitive as they used to be because there just aren't as many people playing them. Like earlier today, I was playing 3v3, and we faced the same 2 or 3 teams the entire day. You know, there's only like 4 teams playing 3v3 right now. That's it. It's so like all the fun right now is in these 2 game modes because there's just more activity. I mean, that said, at the very top end of gameplay, 3v3 is really hyper competitive, very impressive. So like when the AWC comes on, that's the kind of like recurring world championship type thing in 3v3. It's really fun to watch. I highly recommend watching it. It's very, very competitive. You see the best players, and they have to play super, super well. Very exciting. It's just that like for the most part, like the rest of the bracket is pretty dead. Let's see. Matt, lowering enhanced burst, raising sustain. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I think they're doing that with a lot of classes. Burst gets tampered down or tamped down, and the overall damage gets boosted. That makes sense. If you're still trying to choose your class, just yeah, just stick with Evoker. Evokers are fine, or go with BM Hunter. I actually think BM Hunter is a great option because one nice thing about pet classes like BM and Demo is you can do like delves, and they're super easy. You can do any content in the game, and it's just a breeze, and I love that. So Igor, no one picked 4th talent, which affects Crash Lightning. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe it'll change people's builds. Who knows? Duel, how long do you wait for Blitz? So when you get a little higher rating, the wait times definitely get longer. But earlier today, I mean, I think I was getting basically back-to-back queues. And the real trick to getting a lot of gameplay in is queuing for multiple game modes at the same time. So like I enjoy both shuffle and blitz, so I queue for both, and I feel like I don't spend a whole lot of time just waiting around. You know, there's always something happening. OCD, you can't wait for AWC? Yeah, I can't wait for it. It's always a really fun to watch, and the people who play in AWC are just insanely good. Like I'm pretty good, but they're on another level, you know. Okay, Lil Chalupa, thoughts on Affliction Lock? I think Affliction is going to be super awesome on Tuesday. Okay, it may not be super awesome. It may just be good, but it'll at least be good on Tuesday. Right now, it's fun. It's like I think it's but it's like a challenge. It's more challenging to play than the other specs, but it's fun. And and in Blitz, Affliction is insanely fun and good. And on Tuesday, it's going to be like a borderline broken, I think, in Battleground Blitz. Siphon, Chan says Affliction is still going to be trash. Um, I doubt it. I doubt it. I think it'll be okay, at least. It already feels like kind of close. So getting like that the little damage boost is going to be good. Now the issue with Affliction is it'll always be harder to play than other Warlock specs. It's just the nature of the build. Like you have fewer spell schools. It's a lot easier to shut down. You don't have much CC. It's a lot harder to play than the other specs. But for people who like that extra challenge or really like the class fantasy, I think it's actually going to be totally viable. And especially good in Blitz. But whether it's better than Demo or Destro, I think that's hard to predict right now. Probably not, you know? So they got a couple people missing. Oh, wait, no, he's over there. I see. All right, we see all their characters, so we don't have... Wait. Where's this guy? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, we're good. So we don't need to defend. We need to just participate. I'm a little laggy. So I was doing a little video editing earlier. I'm going to have my my next video guide out soon. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't even send my Tyrant. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I feel like I could have done a lot more there if I had sent my Tyrant at the right time. I just completely forgot. All right. So here's a kind of odd thing. It's like I would say that like all of War Within, pets would never die if you played Demonology. They just didn't die. Now they die. I actually have to heal my pet soon, but I'm not going to heal it. I'm just going to take it, you know? Just is what it is. If you're the healer, so where's this guy? Here? Tyrant? Oh, I can't trigger that. Can I stun him? Stun him. So we failed in our job, which was spinning the flag, but maybe we can get lucky here. No, there's no way. Prez is so much mobility. So totally ruined here. All right, still winnable. We're one cap behind, one flag cap behind. Coil this guy. Can we actually kill anybody, or is this just like a hilarious joke? Nothing dies. What do we do? Let's AoE Fear here. AoE slow. We gotta keep a close eye on their Prez, because their Prez is kind of MVP right now. He managed to get some get the orb when he shouldn't have. We are losing the team fight, but take a look. So here's what people... Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm not doing the top damage. I was about to claim that I'm the greatest damage dealer in all of WoW, but turns out I'm like 4th on the damage meter. It's just that this damage meter is like buggy. Oh, I'm actually probably top on our team because our team is getting murdered. So we're gonna send into here, reflect. Yeah, our team is getting kind of wrecked here. Just completely murdered. Okay, well, can't win them all, that's for sure. Uh-oh, I think our team has given up. When you see a healer just kind of chilling at the spawn, that means it's time to just let it happen. Just let it happen. If a healer doesn't play, then it's kind of over. Because there's only 2 healers in 6 DPS. In terms of what went wrong here, wow, that's a long laser. In terms of what went wrong, I think it's like everything. I don't think there's a whole lot to analyze here. I mean, we just straight up we did we even kill anybody? Let's see. Did they have any deaths? Their horde? 0 deaths. We just didn't kill anybody. Um, and it didn't even feel close. I don't think like they even used any major defensives. I was top damage by a long shot, which is it's actually pretty normal because like I think demo is actually really high damage in team fights now, but that's not a great sign when nobody else is even close because they should be close. So it just happens. You lose the game, you move on. Next, go next. All right, Duel. You might turn back to the game for Blitz and Solo Shuffle. You didn't play WoW for 10 years. Yeah, honestly. So my wife and I started. So okay. So my history is I used to play WoW way back in vanilla a little bit, and then in the Burning Crusade they released Arena, and I played an absolute monstrous amount of Arena. I got Gladiator a bunch of times, like 3 times on Mage, twice on Warlock, and it was just super fun. And then I played like casually a little bit in Wrath, and then I played a bunch in Cat. I got a bunch of Gladiator titles there. Was pretty close to rank 1 season, but then I quit the game for like 10 years. I missed Mists and Legion and BFA and WAD and all those other expansions. At the tail end of Shadowlands, at some time in that 10-year period, I met my wife. we, we had a couple kids, and then we just started playing WoW again together, just like casually. And whenever I do twos, I'm always playing with my wife, Pinky, and like we just it's just totally casual. You know, we sometimes get elite in twos. But for the most part, we just like play like we're just like mom and dad gamers. But then like Solo Shuffle came out in Dragonflight, and that's like where I scratched the competitive itch. I don't need teammates. Like I think the most satisfying thing you can do in the game is have teammates and play with them and be on the same level and everything. But like Solo Shuffle makes it so easy to just jump in, play a couple rounds, be like, okay, that was fun, very intense, and that's it. And then in Blitz, they added Blitz in the last expansion, in the War Within, and now you can queue for both at the same time. If you queue for both, then on average you're not really waiting more than 5 to 10 minutes between games. It's not ideal. I think it'd be better if like obviously it'd be better if the wait time were 0, but truth is there just aren't that many people who want to play healer. And that's the limiting factor. If more people played healer, or if there were fewer DPS required, more DPS required for every healer, then I think the queues would be a lot shorter because there's plenty of activity. There's enough people playing. It's just not enough healers. So the wait is like, but it's not as bad. If you only queue Solo Shuffle or only queue Blitz, you're waiting forever for your games, like 20, 30 minutes. It's pretty brutal. So hopefully that gets better over time as they figure out how to better balance and people's interests in playing healer versus not. But those game modes have made it way more fun to kind of jump back into WoW. I don't need a team. I don't need like to have a set schedule. I just queue up and play. Super fun. Let's see, little Chalupa. What makes AF better or different? So the upside with Affliction is like your spread pressure, and the ability to do. So yeah, there are a lot of little differences. It's not huge, but probably where I should start is I should say that Affliction is the best Warlock spec in Battleground Blitz, and I don't think it's close. I think Destro is very, very, very good in Blitz. Like it's one of the easiest paths to 1600, 1800 in PvP. You just play Blitz, you play Destro, Hellcaller, and you'll do well. You do a lot of damage, you can do team fights, whatever. And you don't really need to have like strategy down. You just go where there's action and you'll probably do well. With Affliction, you can do the same thing and do pretty well, but you also have the like an infinite upside where you can do a lot of damage from 100 yards away. And you can slow anybody with Curse of Exhaustion, and with the Jinx PvP talent, it'll apply 2 dots and they'll just rot away. So you can have total control over a large area of the map from a distance. And it's really amazing how like the really top warlocks who do this, they're very, very, I mean, they have total control over the flow of every map. It's insane. Now, if you just play it like a Destro, like you just chase team fights, you'll do perfectly fine. But you might as well play Destro in that situation. But Affliction is actually very good at running off on its own and doing things. So that's one difference. In Shuffle and Arena, Affliction doesn't have quite as many differentiators from Destro as it used to. I'd actually say that Hellcaller Destro plays quite a lot like an Affliction lock these days. There's a lot of similarity there. So for better or worse, the class identity between Affliction and Destro has definitely narrowed the gap in Shuffle and Arena. So yeah, there's that. But they're both fun in different ways. If you just play, you'll see there's like kind of fun. Siphon coming from an AWC perspective. Yeah, oh, Chan. Yeah, I don't think we'll see Affliction in the AWC. Even if it does a ton of damage, I just don't think we'll see it because it simply doesn't have enough utility. Because at the top levels of play, you kind of need to have a lot of utility. CC, tankiness, ability to move around, mobility, whatever. You need more like optionality. Dude, they have like so many decurses. That's insanely annoying. So right now, I'm simply trying to apply pressure. What? Uh-oh, that was a little bit of a late cocoon. I mean, it was a good cocoon because it wasn't actually late, but it made me nervous and I walled too. So we're going to lose in about a minute's time unless we get some crazy pressure out here. Interrupt the glacial spike. Double fear. Coil this guy. I'm harvesting. Yeah, here's where we lose because we just don't have cooldowns at that point. I needed a wall there. So that I was talking about this earlier, but it's really important. It's really important to just trust. Like if I had not walled there, we had a fair chance at like bringing back the pressure there. But because I walled, we were on a timer. It's like a minute later, we're gonna lose. So it's really important to hold wall as long as possible. It was just that like I was so low health, I felt like I had to wall, but the cocoon still came through. So I just have to trust. Sometimes you still have to use it. You just have to like use a judgment call at some point, and it's not easy to make that call. Coil this guy. Get the precog. Kill the grounding. Get this guy dotted. Get this guy dotted. Fear that guy. I feel like a little laggy, but we're making it happen. Precog. Can I fear? No. See, once again, I was at probably like 5% health, and I walled, and I just don't know if it was worth it. The world will never know. Interrupt the poly. Yeah, there's a little bit of delay. I'm like a little laggy. We actually got a ton of damage out there. Nice to get the block. Get the precog. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Got a port. Uh-oh. Stun that. Fear the healer. I'm just gonna hide for a second, let the dots do their thing. Fear that guy. Very close game, but I think we lose here. Think we lose. You know, you know that's the kind of game. Those are the sorts of games right there that are close. We had a bad overlap of defensive cooldowns early on, but when you have a game that's close, Affliction gets a 10% damage buff, we win that game, you know? I think Affliction, like, think of how much harder I'm working to do my damage right now. I should be doing competitive damage because I'm having like high uptime on my dots. It's not like I'm holding cooldowns for a long time either. But like our damage profile is just a little bit low right now. So that's the sort of game that I would have won in a different, slightly different scenario. Fear that guy. Reflect. That tree over there, it keeps getting in my face. It's so annoying. So frustrating. Coil. Big damage. Nice. Trinket that. Hit up the healer. the healer. Shoot. I didn't really get a good fear there. Fear that guy. Heal my pet. Hit up the glacial. Coil him out of that. Nice. Tons of pressure. That felt very clean. Is this enhanced shaman going 6-0? Is that what's happening? Matt, why does your Felguard keep losing aggro? Oh yeah, I saw your message in Discord. Sorry, I forgot to respond earlier. I don't know. I've never had that issue. Felguard has always... Did you check your Felguard abilities and make sure everything is like on autocast that can be on autocast? Because he does have a kind of... I think Legion Strike or something is supposed to taunt. Or like he has an ability that taunts, so that should be taunting on cooldown. I don't know if it's an actual taunt or if it just like adds to his aggro or what it is, but you should be doing like decent shoot, what I just did stuff in the totally wrong order. AoE fear. Oh my gosh, I just got stunned at the worst time. Hellstone that. Fear this guy. Trying to just reduce damage a little bit. Get kicked in shadow, so I just spam Wither. Oh shoot, that is a super last minute ice block. AoE fear these guys, fear the healer, didn't get it. Interrupt the healer, does a quick interrupt. This guy is toast. I mean, he's at full health, but he's super toast. Big damage. Maybe? I don't know. Not right now, but someday it'll be big damage. Can I fear him out of that? Oh, he misses CS. Huge. Interrupt the Frostbolt. Alright, okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. I get the message. He wants me out of there. Trinket that. Coil. He's going to Song of Chi-Ji. Can't allow that. Hit this guy. Oh, I have to wall. Full Dark Harvest. Interrupt the Frost. Interrupted Frost. Oh, nice. Because I interrupted Glacial, he couldn't block. Alright. Savitor, if your Felguard dies, he will not regain threat. Yeah, that's definitely it. That's definitely part of it. His abilities, including Taunt, is going, your aggro spikes when you drain health. Huh. I mean, I definitely did a lot of... So I cleared all the tier 11 delves. And I would say that I'd never had an aggro issue, but I did have an issue where my pet was just like so squishy. He would die, and then aggro would reset, as Savitor mentions. But I didn't have an issue with aggro spikes. I don't know what's causing that. That's very interesting. Because, yeah, he should hold aggro pretty well. I've never had an issue there. Port here. Can I fear this guy? Wait, who should I be on? Should I be on this guy? Hellstone. Oh shoot, that's a lot of damage. Dude, yeah, they really got to move some of that burst away from those crazy dudes. Enhanced Shaman. AoE Fear. Oh, is that a turret? Oh no, I thought that was a Tremor for a second. teleport. I'm just chilling. We're chilling. Oh no. Alright. Reflect. I guess we're going on the enhance because this guy keeps sheeping all my dots off. Kind of want to go on the Demon Hunter. Coil him. Interrupt the... Can't interrupt anything. Oh no. Oh no. Don't we want to go on the Demon Hunter? I'll ask. I usually don't even coordinate it like this, but you know what? Let's ask. Okay. Matt started only a couple days ago. I wonder if something's weird with the spec. Maybe there might be some talent point that's bugged. That's like causing you to take crazy aggro with healing. It shouldn't be happening. I'm not sure. Pets are pretty squished though. I think they need to beef up pets in Midnight. They seem a little bit too squishy. Just sending some damage. I don't actually know if I should interrupt that, but I've been asking that constantly and I still don't have an answer. It's like, does consume do anything, or is it just like kind of like a bait? We are just PvEing. Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. We send it. So much damage, trinket that. AoE fear, huge. I don't know if collapsing star can be reflected, but I tried. Bake the kicks, stack up the UAs, fear the healer. Die. Horrible death. What? Okay. I guess the enhance completely crushed us. That's the best way to put it. 6-0, huh? You know, as a caster lobby, I can see Enhance doing well in a caster lobby because they're very tanky. They've got a lot of disruption for casters, and they're just simply their damage profile is terrifying. I think they're getting nerfed on Tuesday a little bit because their sustain damage is decent, actually pretty high, and their burst damage is out of this world, and it's on a very short cooldown. So yeah, they will get nerfed a little. All right, let's catch up on chats. Let's see. Chalupa, you feel like damage is low? Yeah, affliction damage will feel a lot better on Tuesday. I've been playing affliction. I think it's like feels okay, but the damage profile is a little low. Like here, see? Now, the reason why this looks like low to me is because these classes here, mage and shaman, they have a ton of utility. So there needs to be trade-off. If you have a lot of utility, you need to have lower damage, or else the universe is out of balance. It just doesn't make sense, right? If you're a pure damage class, like actually Devourer, Demon Hunter is kind of like that. We should be doing damage that's closer to Devourer level. in order for it to be fair, because we don't have much CC, we don't have much tankiness. And so I think after Tuesday, our damage will go up a lot. We would have won some of those rounds. It would have been okay. All right, let's see. Gizmo, hey Stinky, do you have the season enchant yet? I do. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? It's like it looks like this. So the armor set I'm showing here, this is what you get when you get to 1800 in solo shuffle. Oh, in any bracket 1800, you get to look like a shaman as a warlock. It's pretty cool. And then if you get to 1950 in any bracket, you get this weapon enchant, which is pretty cool. It doesn't really mix and match well with this armor set, but it'll look really good with a lot of other warlock sets. So it's pretty cool. It's not very easy to get 1950 right now, I'd say. I think you have to be pretty much at the top of the ladder. But within a few weeks, there will be more rating kind of, I don't know, sloshing around the system, and things will be okay. You'll be able to get the weapon illusion if you play pretty well, and you just keep at it. Let's see. Something's going on with your Felguard. I don't know what's going on, Matt. It's very bizarre. Do you think it's one of these healing drain life talents is like maybe is empowered drain life getting a bunch of aggro? I've been running Infernal Beneficiary and Gorfine's Avarice, no issue at all in Delves. I haven't taken Empowered Drain Life. I've been thinking about that because it seems like on paper it's really good in Delves because you got to heal your pet a lot. Do you think it's like generating too much aggro? Dunk Father, which spec am I rocking the most right now? I think Demo. Demo is the best spec for right now. It's at least for solo shuffle. For Blitz, it's a toss up. It's a toss up. I think Destro is probably the best right now in Blitz, but after Tuesday it'll be either Blitz or not. It'll be either Destro or Affliction in Blitz. That'll be the best. Let's see, abstracting. Stinky, you truly had the worst lobby. 1 in 5 against Enhanced, 2 Frost. Oh my gosh, that's a nightmare. Abstracting. Let me just tell you. Congratulations on getting even a single win in that lobby. Frost mages and Enhance are just so overtuned right now. It's insane. Um, there will be. I am certain. I am positive. Frost mages will be nerfed. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when. So don't worry about it. Right now, things are a little bit out of whack, but the game will be pretty well balanced in. I'd give it like 2 weeks. In the next couple of balancing patches, I would fully expect the game to be pretty close to like good enough. Right now, there are definitely overperformers. It's like sub rogue, frost mage, enhanced shaman are pretty clear overperformers. I mean, and Ret Pally. But Blizzard usually actually does get to it. They're just usually very focused on PvE balance because the thing about game balance is like they have to get the game balance as good as possible in PvE on week 1 because of the race to world first. That's also when all the guilds are pushing in the raids and M plus and everything. It's extremely competitive. Whereas in PvP, they just have to get the game really balanced. They've got more time. A couple months in and it's fine. Because the real push for like titles and stuff is at the very end of the season. And also people are still kind of gearing up. The full like game balance isn't really kicked in until maybe like week 4 or 5 of the season. So that's usually when PvP game balance is actually kind of at its peak. Dunk Father, what would you recommend in casual BGs with the homies? Pure casual play, you're going to have the most fun as Destro, no doubt, in BGs. Because Destro is good all around. If you run around and try and find like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 fights, both Destro and Demo are exceptionally good at that. But if you're just chasing the big, messy 10v10 fights, 15v15 fights at like, as they tend to happen in normal BGs, then Destro will shine. It'll be really, really fun. But Demo is also great. Demo's great for casual play. It's very easy to play. It's much easier to play than Destro, I think, right now. I've got a guide. Check out the Demo guide. I'll have a Destro guide published. Actually, I'll try and publish it tonight. some point, and then I'll try and hit the ground with a running with an AF guide sometime later. But they're all pretty approachable these days, and all good in different ways. Demo is my favorite spec in the game overall, but you know, there's a lot of good ones. Let's see. Gizmo, humble flex. Yeah, it is a little flex. I'm showing off this mount and title here. You know, it's no longer available. Fabled Vanquisher. Got it on day one. Thank you to Demonology Pets tanking for me. Yeah, we did it all on stream. It was fun. It's from the Delve end boss. I love solo content like that, delves and things. It's always fun. Demo enjoyers unite. Yeah. Oh, hey, Savitor, how's it going? Are you pushing for pushing rating already? I feel like it's hard to even get games above like 18 or 1900. Like there are just no games. So I'm playing mostly Affliction and Destra right now because I'm garbage at them, and I can catch more Qs. Let's see. Duel. You need your recommendation for Blitz too. So there are two ways to play Blitz. The first is to play what I'd call like team fight approach. I actually have an older Blitz guide from back in the day where getting a little graphics lag. But anyway, if you like to play team fights, you like to chase the big fights, you want to top the damage meter, you want to just like blow people up, Destro and Affliction are both very good at that. Especially after Tuesday, Affliction will probably be the best at it, honestly. They're both very good, and you'll have a lot of fun doing that. If you are more like a duelist, you want to chase after 1v1s, 2v2s, go for the like lightly defended node off to the side, go for the objective-based gameplay, Demonology is the way to go. Demonology is like unbeatable in 2v2s with a healer, like a healer DPS 2v2 in Blitz. I think it's super fun. But most people will probably do a little better with Destro or F. Savitor, you're surprised that he's already 2,900? Dude, I don't even understand how that's happening. I literally can't get games above 19 or 2,100 on my higher rated specs. It's weird. I don't know. But the thing about Battleground Blitz is the highest rated players, they play at the worst hours of the day. Like Dean, he plays at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. It's insane. I don't know how that happens, how people do that and like live their lives. Okay, I missed some chat in YouTube. Let's see. AF is rewarding to play when you get it down. Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with that, Crinkle. Steven, what's the burst rotation for AF? So I'll have a guide soon. There are really two burst rotations depending on the spec you're playing. Soul Harvester, your burst is really Haunt, Shadowbolt, Dark Glare when you have it available. And so you have a kind of shorter rotation on your burst. With a Hellcaller, it's a little bit more around your 1 minute at cooldown, which is Malevolence. Every minute you press Malevolence and you start doing a lot of damage. And then you want to stack UA on your target, or if you're doing a team fight, you just like spam cast Seed of Corruption. Super fun. All right, let's see. Cruel with that talent, Corruption, heal you for 5% of damage. So it helps, but it's not as much as you'd think in terms of the healing. I usually run that Siphon Life in places where I'm pretty sure I can maintain Wither, and it's still doesn't heal that much at the end of the day, but it's a nice little bonus, I guess, if you happen to be able to run it. Collapsing Star can't be reflected. Shoot. Well, now I know that for next time. Arthur Eagle Enhance is so fun. Yeah, Enhance does look fun right now, but I think it's because there's something that's broken. It's getting fixed on Tuesday. I think they actually are doing literally too much damage. Let's see. Samo, hey bro, should you play retail or classic? It's totally up to you. I mean, like many people, I started playing Warcraft way back in the day. I loved classic or vanilla WoW. I loved Burning Crusade and all that. But the pace of the game is like pretty slow. So I'd say that the most fun content, especially if you like PvP, it's definitely retail WoW. A- And if you're a solo player, it's not even a like there's no conversation at all. Like you should be playing retail WoW because solo queue shuffle and solo queue blitz are both mega fun. Did I not queue for solo shuffle? Shoot, I forgot. Um, they're like super fun. So I highly recommend retail WoW if you like PvP and if you like solo play. Otherwise, it can kind of come down to just like, preference. Some people prefer the kind of calmer, slower play style of classic. Spend 2 months to level up, I don't know. To each their own. But for me, I literally cannot play classic. It's just too slow paced. It just drives me nuts. Okay, let's see. Desire, do you think demo will get more nerfs? It feels really strong. I wouldn't be surprised if demo got the way I think about it is if there is further tuning for demo, it's probably around the edges at this point. I think they're close. They're close. Now it could possibly get nerfed again a little bit. Wouldn't be shocked. It might even get a little buffed. Also wouldn't be shocked because I think it's close. Um, you'd have to see the data to really know if it's over or underperforming, and that I honestly just don't know the answer. But it is it it'll be fine either way. There's a lot of flexibility with the demo playstyle. It's got a ton of tankiness, ton of CC. It'll be okay. A little nerf here and there, no big deal. Af getting a buff, that's all that matters. We're gonna be crazy affliction-y guys. Say, hey Willie White, how are you doing? You slam on the meter? Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, let's see. The reason is they all play. Yeah, all the people with jobs are asleep. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Uh, Part of it also is like there are actually a fair number of people who play Blitz very competitively who are in other regions. They play in the NA region, but they live in different parts of the world. Like they live in Korea or Europe or whatever, even though they're playing NA servers. And so all the highest rated games happen in the middle of the night. I mean, it's completely insane. So I've gotten rank one in Blitz all 3 seasons that it's been out, and every time I do it, I tell myself I'm never doing it again because you have to play in the middle of the night for like a week straight just to be competitive. Otherwise, you fall behind, It's crazy. So I will never push for rank one again because that stuff is just not nonsense. You don't want to do that to yourself. It's bad for your body, bad for your health. Pinky, my wife, she does not like it either, so not gonna do it. But I'm here to have fun. Okay, interrupt the healer. Dot dot dot. So that Shadow Rift is I love the Shadow Rift, but totally irrelevant because the cart got turned. So we're actually just sitting here fighting over pretty much nothing, to be honest. AoE fear. Let's see. That's a big reason you never pushed. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who can't play that hour, who would probably have a lot of fun playing competitively. It's just not possible for most people. If you have a job, it's just not really in the cards. But it is super fun. So the thing is like the way MMR is calculated in Blitz is like I don't know what it is. I think the math is wrong, but like there's super high ratings possible in Blitz that you can't get to in other brackets. Like literally 4,000 rated is possible in Blitz. You cannot get that in Shuffle. Like even if you're the absolute best, you go 6-0 constantly, you'll never get to 4,000 in Shuffle. And it's a weird thing. I think just the way it's calculated is different. But what happens is it creates this really strong incentive to only play when other people around your rating are playing. And so there kind of has to be alignment around that. Like like that exists in Shuffle and threes and stuff too, but it's much more potent in Blitz. So you end up with people they're queuing at the craziest, latest hours of the day. Every time I pushed for rank 1, I was playing at, God, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., several days in a row. I'd be like dead tired the next day at work. Just impossible, you know? So I don't recommend it. But the game is totally fine, even if you don't push for rank 1. It's super fun. Alright, let's dot all his pets, kill all his little dogs and things, whatever. Show him who's boss. Alright, let's just leave him at low health. That's actually as effective as killing him. Because now he's like, do I die or do I heal or what? It's like trying to decide what to do. Alright, maybe we should switch to cart. Oh, it is switched, okay. Let's see, is there a title for Blitz? Yeah, so there is, so the title, so there are 3 titles that most people who are, like if you're really good, you'll get these titles. In Blitz, you get what's called Legend. Legend means that you have won a bunch of games at a very high rating. Oh shoot, this guy turned it again. He played us pretty well. That was actually really smart. Whoops, I should not have let him turn it. But yeah, Legend is sort of the equivalent of Gladiator. Gladiator you get in 3v3 if you play super well. You get a bunch of wins above a certain rating, like 2300 I think this season. And then in Solo Shuffle, oh I'm sorry, in Solo Shuffle it's Legend. Yeah, in Blitz it's called Strategist. That's right. My bad. So, but they're all kind of like the same equivalency in terms of like how hard they are to get. I think Gladiator tends to be a little bit more common, like more people get it than Strategist and Legend. But they're still all very hard to get titles. And then there's a rank 1 title for each bracket as well. So like last season I got Astral Warlord because that's a rank 1 title in Blitz. If you got a rank 1 title in what do you call it? In another mode you might get like Astral Gladiator for 3s or Astral Legend for Solo Shuffle, that kind of thing. But those are like, that's like really top end play. Hit up the healer. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I feel like we should be winning this game very easily, but it's actually pretty close. And the reason why is because it's because that hunter keeps turning the lava cart. I gotta give him credit. Like that's actually huge. He's turning a total stomp into like actually a pretty close game because he's switching that cart. So this map, there's like 3 carts, 3 objectives. I'll show you. And there's 3 carts moving at any given time. You want to you get points when you control them, and you get points when you capture them at the end of the line. Lava here is the most valuable cart because it is the shortest path from the start to the finish. But you can flip the switches over here that switch the direction of the track and turn it from a, so what this hunter's doing is he's making sure that the track stays on the long track, so it's less valuable of a drain soul. Interesting. I like that. Probably not the best spell in Blitz, but I like it. It's got style. Drain his health. Dude, I'm doing negative damage to that mage who is has no healer with him. He's just simply not taking any sort of damage. Okay, maybe he does have a healer with him. Oh, he's dead. Alright. The Saboteur, crate farming doesn't really become a thing. Oh, crate farming. Dunkfather. That's a great point. I don't know. I don't know where crate farming is. I haven't tried anything. My alt is super undergeared. I have like no honor or nothing on him, so Oh, thank you, Pinky. Pinky is making me stand up. Let me stand and play for a bit. I'll probably wrap in the next soonish. You know, I have to be healthy. Gotta get off my butt. Get off my butt. Let's see. Oh wait, what's this? Oh my gosh, a healer. I do not want to see a healer here. I'm not ready for that. Uh-oh, indeed. This is not good. Fearing. Oh, I think we lost that cart. Oh, so sad. Okay, well, anyway. Let's see. Ruin's Blood is Afflock meta in PvP. It's okay right now, but it's about to become freaking awesome. I mean, that's not a guarantee. I can't guarantee that, but I think it's actually looking really, really solid. Oh, thank you, Fridge Gaming, for subbing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, let's dot all these guys. You know, it's kind of interesting that like Fistweavers, they really don't have to cast anything ever. It's so weird. They're just like so cool, you know? Trinket that, let's kill him. There we go. Kill their healer, and now they are in big trouble. You know, I should be spamming exhaustion. I'm just like, my brain is fried. I've been playing a lot today. Hit Malevolence, blow these guys up. So this is actually an insanely close game. If we lose this game, it's 100% because that Hunter carried the enemy team to victory. It's like so obvious because we had a bunch of people here sitting here and he kept switching the cart track on us, even though we were like watching for it because we're just like kind of dumb. All right, I'm just gonna stay here because I'm lazy and hope people figure. Actually, no, I should go to mid. Mid is where it's at. Gotta go to mid. We gotta take mid. I'm pretty sure we're good on lava. Gotta take mid. Or is it top? Our whole team went top. What? Oh my gosh, I can't take mid alone. Alright, I'm just gonna take lava then next. Get the precog. Shoot, that's a healer. Don't like that. Look at that. He's trying to switch the card again. I'm watching. I've got my eye on them. Look, he's back. He's like, all right, fine. Can't do it again. Shoot, but if I die, that's actually really bad. Oh my gosh, we don't have any healers here. I think we might lose this game because we're gonna lose mid. If we lose lava, then we lose the game for sure. So it all comes down to lava and top, I guess. Wait. Oh, so this is where the game gets interesting. The question is, which one caps first? Is it lava or top? I think it's lava. I actually don't know. But it's either lava or top, and whichever caps first wins the game. I'm pretty sure. Nice. Got precog. AoE fear. Interrupt the healer. That's huge. Coil him. Dot him up. Harvest his soul. Malevolence. Oh, we lose unless we do a little damage here. Unless top caps first. Hey, that might save us, but oh, we gotta kill. We can turn it. Interrupt the healer. We're gonna turn it. No, we're not. What? Where's my team? Oh my gosh, we lost. I feel so sad about that loss. We killed like 3 or 4 people at the end of the cart, which means that we would have won if everybody were fighting in the cart perimeter. I think I'd have to watch the replay to see what happened. I actually don't know. Where maybe people were outside the perimeter, or maybe people were at top or mid or something. Or was it that top capped and we lost top? No, I think it was that bottom capped. Or did we lose both carts? That's why I love Blitz. I don't even know what happened. I'm like pretty good at Blitz, and I don't know what happened. Something happened, and we lost by like seconds. Pretty insane. Pretty insane game. Okay, let's see. Fridge Gaming, you just saw my demo video on YouTube, saw your streaming, appreciate the videos. Oh yeah, I'm glad you found it helpful. I'll have a Destro guide out. I'm gonna try and, uh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna wrap this. I'm gonna answer all the remaining questions because I missed a few. I'm gonna wrap the stream and then I'm going to record the Destro video guide. I will publish it. I'll try and publish it tonight or early tomorrow, and then I play some more Destro, and then on Tuesday, when the affliction buffs come through, we're gonna play an insane amount of affliction, Soul Harvester, and Hellcaller, and we'll make a new guide for that too. So we'll have 3 working guides. It'll be super fun. All right, let's see. Last couple questions. There's so much going on. Same, yeah. So Blitz gets really hectic because it's 8 versus 8. It's extremely intense. Everyone plays to the max. Everyone's trying to get every objective. Like that hunter, he won the game because like they cost us probably like 150 to 300 points by slowing the lava cart, by like changing the lava track secretly on us. Super effective. Just carried the game. That would have won the game for us. So like little things like that, you can make huge impact on the game. It's really fun. Highly rewards creativity and just attention, just like your overall awareness of things. Let's see. Takeover. Why do you play this race for Warlock? Honestly, I don't know. High Mountain Torrent is okay. It's like, so the Bull Rush is a nice little added mobility for Warlocks because we don't have any other real dashes. We've got teleports and gateway, but that's it. So the dash is pretty nice. It helps a lot in Blitz to kind of get out of like certain like to get past an ice wall or get out of like some sort of like place you don't want to be. It's pretty good, but the that doesn't mean it's the best. I think the best overall race for Warlock is probably Void Elf for Shuffle and Arena because Void Elf, they don't get spell pushbacks. They just simply get to cast more often. Very, very powerful. And for Blitz, it's probably either I think there's a lot of good options, but it's probably Drakthir. Drakthir might be the best for Blitz because they have a lot of playmaking ability because they've got a knockback, um, which combos really well with Shadow Rift. You can port a bunch of people to a spot on the edge of a cliff, knock them all off the cliff. It's pretty insane. And it has a high degree of mobility because of double jump. Double jump's really, really nice in Blitz. But every race is totally fine and viable. You can play whatever you want, whatever you think looks cool, and it makes almost no difference at all. So don't fret about races. Saboteur, Void Elf Teleport, yeah, Void Elf Teleport is super cool. It goes under an ice wall, so you can go through an ice wall. It's really good to get out of things like Ring of Frost or something like that. Uh, you can use it to totally counteract a Shadow Rift or a knockback. Really, really nice. Very powerful in Blitz too. Void Elf or Drakthir might be the best. Void Elf might be the best for most content, to be honest, for Warlock. I used to be Void Elf, and then I switched to High Mountain, and I regret it. But I also don't want to pay like whatever, $50 or whatever to switch back. So here we are. Here we are. It's all good. All right, everybody. I want to say thank you so much for watching. This was a very exciting stream. Had a lot of chat, a lot of questions. I hopefully answered most of them. If I missed some questions, just hit me up on my Discord, !Discord. You can chat with me there. I will be streaming more, and I will be launching some more Warlock guides in a second here, just a couple days. And I don't know, season one's shaping up to be pretty fun. I'm having a blast so far, so be streaming a lot. I'll see you all very soon. All right, everybody. Peace. Have a great Sunday. See you in the game, or see you in stream. Peace.